Hey guys, how's it going? Uh just getting set up and going here. Was a little behind getting things situated. It's been one of those days to start off. A little bit of housekeeping. I am going to be using a bit more uh control when it comes to my panels. So I want to give all panelists a heads up, and I will say it again later on just to make sure everybody's cool with it. If I put you in the basement, it's because myself or someone else is trying to finish a thought and you are interrupting, and you will be brought back up very quickly thereafter to fix whatever, or, to rejoin and say your piece. Just the interruptions get a little too much, and I'm tired of my panel going completely sideways. So that's going to be a new thing around here. Much love, and I hope nobody takes it too much to heart. Extremism and taking a knee to it. All right. Let's talk about what that means for a second. What counts as extreme changes depending on the culture, the location, the time period. People with extreme views often see their ideas as absolute and refuse to compromise with others. Okay. And by the way, yes, I'm reading this from somewhere. Extremist ideologies often reject the rights and beliefs or freedoms of people who disagree. Followers of their vision of the world, followers believe that their vision of the world is the only correct one, and their groups will often dehumanize outsiders or opponents just to justify their own positions. Okay. Now, we've, as Americans, anyways, we've gotten very familiar with associating extremism when it comes down to like Islam, right? We all know this. We went through 9/11, we went through everything with George Bush and going into Afghanistan and Iraq. And the problem is, the definition and what extremism is goes far beyond what we're used to applying it to. And I think that once we start trying, once it qualifies somewhere else, a lot of people don't see it because, well, it's not like what was happening there, but it does still qualify as extremism. Alawine, give me a minute. Let me get through my monologue, and then, sir, you'll have the linkage. You're welcome to restream. I'm more than happy to do that. Today's show is calling for an open panel, okay, because I want the input. I want people to talk. I'm hoping OG makes it because he is an extremist. And so it's good to have that. So, moving along here, a new official order has come down from the Crucible to its followers. No engagement with the enemy in a cordial or friendly manner, either on their streams, in their panels, or even just in chat. Wow, that's some heavy work. If you violate that order, you're out of the Crucible. Okay. So first of all, they're trying to essentially create, or well, whether they're trying to or not, they're going to end up with an echo chamber. This is why it's so important to have people in who have, views that are not yours. You need to hear it. You need to learn what their arguments are and practice, especially if this is something you don't agree with. All right. Imagine for 1 second, like you're pro life 1010%, and you're going to go out and you're going to join that picket line in front of the abortion clinic, and somebody there wants to argue with you about the sanctity of life. You might want to have some practice before you go. Otherwise, I mean, how many times do we see it where someone from that side is going to pull up an argument that you've never interacted with before, and you're unable to actually give a good rebuttal that doesn't make you sound dumb as dirt. Echo chambers are no good, guys. They're really not. If everybody's just telling you you're right all the time, then that's what your brain gets used to. And by the way, that's actually one of the causes of extremism. I have a video we're going to cover today dealing with the mentality of extremism, what happens inside of your brain that can cause you to become an extremist. And it's actually way more common than you think it is. Way more common and way easier. The other thing is, if your goal is to change people's minds, you're never going to do it with hostility. You're just not. We can look all through history and see that it's never fucking worked, okay? That is how proud martyrs and patriots are made. Can you imagine everybody who's, fighting on the side of the ideology that the Crucible holds? Imagine for 1 second that all of a sudden these lefties start, really getting held up as martyrs and as patriots. That kind of language, that kind of rhetoric can sway the whole country to start seeing it in a different way. And all of a sudden, you guys are going to be the evil ones. And again, I hope OG makes it up because, hey, everybody already calls him an evil fascist. I see some good to the political ideas that he holds. The problem is, it's already gained the reputation for being an extremist group. All right. I'm going to skip a bunch of this. Humans are conditioned to force change when it comes to things that go beyond what they're comfortable with believing when it comes to what is right and what is true. And so, that's exactly what I'm talking about right now. When you start looking at extremism, there actually is a part of the brain that tells you when you hear something that doesn't sit with your ideology, you'll actually start feeling stress and anxiety and a whole bunch of shit because your amygdala freaks out because it says, wait a second, wait, this doesn't go with my programming. And you'll automatically start rejecting it and trying to fight against it. All right. The only difference is, we're talking about the difference between a lot of the extremism that we're used to dealing with, especially when it comes to the wars. We're here on YouTube, right? A lot of people are gonna be like, oh, it's just a YouTube thing. No, look, this is these are the platforms that sway and shift a multitude of people. Look how viral moments affect people in this country. You can't just downplay it and be like, oh, it's just online. And especially looking at some of the Crucible supporters over the last few days, well, that kind of brings up might makes right. And I think that's kind of important. They have been denying that might makes right for quite a while now. Okay, but actually, yes, might makes right for the individual that is exacting the force. And even the silly order coming down from the Crucible, it's a form of using might on its own people to conform to what the leadership believes is right. So what the Crucible crew, the members, the followers, are being asked to do is to set aside any of their preferences, what they like, what they enjoy. Maybe they like going over to Dusty's and laughing at night and just kind of poking fun at people. Well, now they don't want you doing that anymore because it's making them look bad. Essentially, following said order is taking a knee to an extremist order and handing over your free will to Andrew Wilson and the leadership of the Crucible. I do believe that free will, at least in the world is a real thing. Okay. You have the right to like whoever you want to like, to watch whoever you want to watch, to laugh at what you find funny. You have those rights. And I really hope that not many people actually give a fuck about the stupid order. I've never said it before, but I'm going to say it right now in my opening. This is absolutely cultish behavior. This whole thing that we're seeing with these silly orders in the Crucible, it is cultish behavior. They're seeking to destroy any and all who don't conform to their ideology, therefore making it an extremist group on that. I want to coin a phrase. Okay, the Cuckible Cultists, guys, followers of the Crucible. Yeah, we're going to probably call you the Cuckible Cultists for a while. We're praying for your discernment and that you don't take a knee and just hand over your free will, especially to a simple man. God gave you that right so that you don't have to fall in line with what men tell you to do. You follow what God tells you to do. And not everything within this ideology, which, by the way, I tend to agree with the Crucible on much of the ideology. However, not everything that they tell you to do is going to be right or righteous or true. So I am praying for your discernment and that you can see extremism when it's in front of you and not be blind and just fall into line, because that's just silly. I don't care. You don't have to watch me. You don't have to watch Dusty. Maybe you like Destiny for all we know. Maybe you just like watching because it's funny. Maybe you just like poking fun at him because it's funny. Whatever. Nobody, no man has the right to tell you that that's wrong. So I think it's really important to remember that. Dude, Michael Gambetti, you're right. The whole thing is like a high school where nobody graduates. It's weird. But this is the thing, though, is actually the events that are taking place right now, especially over this whole Crucible thing. Okay, yeah, it might have started off of like a high school prank, but we can see real world application within our own country right now. Now that things are winding down with the war in Iraq and Afghanistan, and we're coming off of that, people are starting to look inward within our own country for who's the next villain that we have to fight. Where do we need to exercise our might so that our brains feel that we're doing what is right? I should write a Dr. Seuss book about this. So yeah. 10th, I see you in the back. You're coming up. Shameless Elegance, good to see ya. El Perro got his Cuckible mug today and is drinking Kool-Aid from it. Badass, sir. I need to get me one for sure. Just Becca, love you. Hope it's an amazing day for you too, ma'am. Alawine, I dropped the link. Les Mitchell, welcome to the show. Good to see you. I love having you around. You've been coming more and more, and it's a blessing for sure. All right, let's get this party going. It's bound to be wild. Hello, 10th, and hello, Witchy.
So,
Right, P. Fletch? I didn't know I was that much of a poet either. Oh, you did not get a Cuckible. Wait.
so this is the issue
Ate a Cuckible mug.
that a lot of people fall into.
Welcome, Ash. Go ahead,
Whether
10th. I apologize.
whether it's the police or the government or whatever it is, whoever acts the most unreasonable and hysterical gets the most attention.
Yes.
And almost always those are the ones that the majority of people will side with not because of any logical reason, just because that's how it works. Your brain is made to react to the more strong stimulus. And Wilson uses this. The government uses this. For some reason, at the top of your camera, it's flickering, and I don't know why.
Oh no!
Yeah,
Top of
you might want
mine.
to. Yeah, you might want to unplug it and plug it back in again, maybe. Or so. I remember
don't
the thing
see
that
it.
used to happen with
I
my
don't.
flashing. No, only
I
when
don't
it's
see it on my side. Hey, does anybody
actually
else
it
see it?
might only be on StreamYard. Anyway, that's all I had to say for now.
Yes.
Yeah,
Good
no,
to
I think it's
see
just
you.
on
Sorry
my
you don't.
StreamYard. So anyway, go ahead. Sorry.
Muzzle. Sasquatch, good to see you. Sorry you're not feeling well. That's the one. Dude, sorry. Yeah, Sasquatch doesn't see it. I think it's just on your side.
Yeah, it went away. I apologize.
You're okay. You're good.
So does anybody up here disagree that that's how our brains work and we react to the more strong stimuli? And then I'm telling you, these
Nova.
I'm sorry that I say the most horrible things. It's just how my brain works. But I see these imbeciles as no more than zombies, and then you throw something that beeps over on the side of the road, and they all go over there, while we get to run away from the zombies that we're all coming to eat our flesh, right? Because they're so stupid, they got no idea that they're trying to go to eat that flesh. They hear beep, beep, beep. That's the thing that distracts them, and that's what Andrew Wilson does. I was sent a video. I don't know if you care. I can send it over to you.
Okay.
With Wilson, some other parts that we didn't get to from Big Country, which that's why it was sent to me, I think. You want it? Where Andrew starts yelling, how do I know you didn't suck dick?
Oh, I think I saw that.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can send it, because here's the thing:
very long.
that falls in. People who are extremists will use extreme language that people may be totally against in order to grab that attention and pull them in. And well, no, I'm like any straight man is automatically going to be like, hold on, I'm straight, I don't suck dick, I got to go with this guy because he's the one saying if you don't suck dick, you gotta, you're on the right side. And so they'll use that extreme language. Real quick, Chuck in Tennessee. I don't know what is going on. I did send messages to YouTube. I will send some more. I'm going to get on their asses because I don't like that my friends can't type.
Invisible Chuck, Hope. I got your back.
Welcome.
They'll never be able to shadow ban Chuck on my channel.
Holy shit, you sound great.
It's a miracle.
I've been playing with some things and doing some things, so now I learned how to do the damn thing.
Oh,
I didn't know your voice sounded like that.
5 years later, he finally figures it out. It's only been 2.5.
I did it! I'm a biggie boy now. Woo!
I'm sitting here like, dude, who the fuck just said that?
I knew it was.
It was
so this is only a 16-minute video. You can just skip to the part because we don't care about the guy's commentary. We only care about the clips that he plays. So probably will only be like 5 or 10 minutes max. But I've been trying to point this stuff out, and I'm going to stop even bothering to say you got that from me to anybody because it's pointless. That's not even about what we're talking about, but just because I don't care about it in this anymore. But I have said right from day one, all of the things that we're talking about now, it's just, I don't have the records anymore. But these people are snake oil salesmen. I picked up on it from day one. I've been around grifters my entire life. And, when I was very young, people taught me if you distract people when they're giving you change, they'll quite often give you too much change.
Right.
Yeah. Do you understand? So These are things that I know from when very rarely have I ever been grifted or tricked for a reason. I wasn't taught how to grift or do these things so that I could steal or cheat. It was so that I wasn't stolen or cheated from.
Right. And hello, Nova. Sorry for the delay on that.
I think a
Can
lot
you
of
guys
it
hear
is
me?
mental gymnastics.
I wouldn't even put like grifting
Yes.
in on this. Like, I mean, there may be some, but
No, but
grift may be
there's
a
different types
tool
of
to it,
grifting, dear.
right?
There's different
Yeah.
types of grifting,
Yes,
right?
I understand.
There can be a guy who's out there with a like, you know, bus. See, I don't even really call what Dusty does grifting. It's busking. He's a busker, but grifting sounds better. Do you know what I mean? Like grifting has a negative connotation where you're trying to like get money from somebody who doesn't really want to give it to you.
It
Busking
can also,
is doing something to perform for the money. I apologize.
no. It was me who interrupted you. I apologize, dude. There's also a way though to use language in order to trick people's minds, because everyone has a point in their brain. And I found a really cool video about the psychology and like the neuroscience of what's happening in your brain when you hear things that don't align with what you find, with what you have believe are right and righteous and where you're comfortable. I just gotta find a good tab to open it on. Too many. But people can use language just to trigger that one little side, that little bit, and pull you over to go along with what it is they want you to go along with.
Have you ever watched the show The Mentalist?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking love that show.
Mm-hmm.
You're restreaming, right, Ash?
I am. I was just about to post your
Fabulous.
link in my chat for your
Awesome.
well, not the StreamYard. I was gonna try to do the money stuff. That's what I was trying to copy and paste quietly sitting here by myself.
You're all good. You're all good. Yes. Everybody, please make sure that you're subscribing to not only my channel, but also Ashton's. He's trying to build it up. He has family, and it's important. So
I'll try to get your link eventually, Ashton.
I got it.
I'm gonna post it. I'm gonna post it right
Yeah,
now in my chat, so it should kick over the StreamYard.
If you put it in the stream, Ashton, if you put it in the StreamYard, it goes to both chats.
Oh shit, I didn't know that. I've been sitting here like bouncing back and forth between my chat and your chat. Like, okay, let me do it this way. It'll
But
work.
remember, if he's not he's a mod over here, right? Yeah, never mind. I apologize.
Yeah,
I'm mod
also, Ashton, both your chat and my chat show up in the StreamYard chat.
It's that way Chuck can talk to us.
I know, it's so good that Chucky can talk to us. I miss him. I miss the crap out of him.
What I was gonna say before 10 said about the video was, I think that when we're looking at an aspect of extreme behavior, I think a lot of it is mental gymnastics and knowing how to trick the people into speaking and how to trick the people into actually like developing the cult-like behavior. Because if you break it down, people are dumb. And if you can break it down to a dumb wavelength or a dumb level, they can literally just grasp it, hold on to it, and never let it go like it's religion.
And also, sorry, you go ahead.
I was going to say, how often does Andrew Wilson say people are dumb?
Yeah. So Andrew Wilson, I've been finally excommunicado from all platforms, I guess, other than Emmett's and AVG's. DSD has come out publicly, said that because I asked her today in the one chat at Kieran's, and she said that I'm publicly no longer welcome. Emmett has allowed me in his chat, so I guess I'm still chill with him.
I gotta say something before you go any further, real quick.
Yeah.
A quick message to DSD. I know you want to call me an old hag, but bitch, you're older than me, and I'm not the one posting videos sitting in a hospital bed with wires taped all over me. Come on, dude. That is pulling on sympathy like that. That's sad, dude. Don't do that. It's a bad look. Really
I would
bad look.
like. Wait, my camera froze. How do I fix this?
Turn off your cam and turn it in StreamYard. Turn it off. Turn it back on. See if that fixes it. Now turn it back on.
No.
Just keep going. It'll maybe fix itself. Creed, good to see you, sir. And Logical Sparks, welcome. He's been here from the start.
Logical Sparks is good peoples.
Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, there you go. I can't hear you now.
Bring me back up.
Talk.
Bring me back up.
You're perfect. My bad. I forgot I had to do that.
I forget.
My bad.
I fingered it.
Very professional setup here, everybody, just like the Cuckible.
It was a great shot.
I do it.
Squatch is right. Squatch, I got the link pinned. You're more than welcome to come up because I think that you tend to have very good insights with this stuff too, with like the psychology portion of it.
But they also pull another trick. Okay, so they will never allow you, and the Candace brought that up, right? She goes, oh, now we're just allowed to think things, make them up, right?
Yeah.
So they will never, and you'll see that in this clip that I gave you, right? So is
right.
They will say that people allow them to set the tone. They go, you would agree that, and then the person goes, but this and that. And then he'll go, no, but that's not the scenario that I laid out. No one, I'm going to try not to swear too much, but no one cares what you say, smoke boy. All right, Pickles? This is how it works.
Pickles.
Is when you're having a debate or a conversation, you must allow for each other's ideas. He does not, and that's a trick that they use, is your ideas are stupid. You must go with his scenarios. But that
that in itself is the definition of extremism.
But Dusty's getting real good at it. Dusty's getting good at it. But these meatheads, the steroids, I think, have dulled their brain. Right on.
They're not debaters. They're not debaters. They're not used to this world.
I think a lot
I'm
of
not a debater.
Like I said,
but
with
you're
the mental
used to this.
You're used to the paneling, and you're used to conversation. Right. You're used to debating,
not
debating, but conversational debating of topics and reasons and ideas and ideologies.
Well, I'm a law aficionado, so when you're in court.
Tenth, what these people call debating, you are very good at. Don't even fucking pretend.
No, but I'm saying I'm used to court. I'm used to law. Yeah. I'm used to writing law briefs, right? I write the law.
You're not good at blood sport, Tenth? Are you really going to say that after what I've seen you do?
And more than that, you are used to dealing with the mental gymnastics that Andrew Wilson and lots of others will put you through in the panelverse.
Yeah, see, I have more experience because of you.
Trial by fire, and you've been through it, dude.
But no, I'm thinking of what you're saying is I have more experience with Wilson than the average person because of Beth, because we kept reviewing all this stuff, and that's how my channel got taken down, I believe.
Well, another thing too, though, with the mental gymnastics that people do on these panels, like the Wilson click, or even like some portions of the panelverse click, is that they try to dissow the trust in your own mind by your own logic that you've held for so long, and then they make you think that you're dumber than you actually are. So when that happens, you lose the self-esteem of your own self-worth, and then you go, oh well, I was wrong this whole entire time. Maybe I should actually follow this person or don't do anything and follow only what they say, because they clearly have it figured out and they've found the light and they've seen the end of the tunnel. Whereas a lot of people don't do that. They question everything. I think Vibe said it really, really well last night. I think it was on OGs that he loves Andrew. He loved the Andrew talking points. He loved the debating. He loved all that. But he had that but in there, and because you go against the grain of what they're trying to accomplish with the mental gymnastics and with the debate ideology and with the linguistics of it that they're trying to use on you to make you feel dumber than you are, then you think, oh well, I'm not smart enough. I have to follow them hand over tea kettle to make sure that I know my way in life. Whereas if you
Right.
would just stay on the same path of questioning everything or questioning, hey, I love what you're doing out here. I love the ideas of what we're doing here, but you're kind of leading me down a wronger path when you're saying these different things. And I think that's where a lot of the extremism comes into it. It's either his way or the highway. It's either the group think of the mentality of a lot of this. Um, to quote Steven Crowder, it's the mob type mentality that causes
Yes.
that type of thinking to happen. And then when you have the mob type thinking, you've lost the will of conversation. You've lost the will of connecting with the enemy and talking with the enemy or talking with a person or a logical train of thought. And you hate them just because of who they associate with. Whereas us, Beth, myself, Witchy, we allow the in 10th fucking does it better than most people I've ever seen. Allow the conversation to take place, allow the logic to unfold, and then once the reasoning portion comes to a head and you have to make a decision, you can literally make an informed, well-educated decision, or even have a better thought process in the further aspect of it.
Right. And here's the other thing, and we'll address it like I'll play the Wilson video first, and then I have this one about the neuroscience of dealing with that to play. When your brain gets conditioned to what it believes is good and right and whatever, your brain becomes comfortable with it. And hearing something that does not jive with that will cause an actual physical discomfort. And so I think that a lot of these groups that build these ideologies in the worldview, they get you in, and then every so often they'll agitate it intentionally in order to up the level of your dedication to the cause and
Yeah,
to getting rid of anything outside of it.
So Ashton said,
real quick, Creed says that's a huge jump in logic, but the debate is the only challenge to a worldview, and using hypotheticals is the best way to get to the point.
Bullshit.
Just make the point and move on. He just disregards things that challenge his perspective. The smug shows more than he thinks.
Yes.
I wanted to say, Ashton was saying, before we move on too far, Ashton was saying that one of the tactics in these blood sports debates is to make you feel stupid. And one of the ways they do that is they will bitch and moan if you cut them off. But then they will not let you get a full thought out and cut you off with something that they intend to trigger you with, like Adderall. And then you lose your train of thought and you look stupid because you're cut off mid. And then they'll ask you, and this is a really strong debate tactic of theirs, is to repeat what you just said.
Repeat what you just said, cut you off, and when they cut you off, whatever language they're going to use is going to be an extreme form of language so that you have no choice but to say, whoa, no, 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 and start engaging with what they just said rather than the point that you were making, which would have probably been a good point. Otherwise, they never would have cut you off.
It's a lot.
Just a whiff. Is it Witchy's or mine? I think it might be Witchy's. I might turn you down just a little bit there, Witchy.
Well, a lot of it too. Like I was saying,
I need you to unmute so I can.
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, real quick. Witchy, I need you to unmute just so I can turn your mic down just a tiny bit. Please and thank you, ma'am. Can't change the settings while you're muted.
Did we lose Witchy?
Witchy, you there?
Calling Witchy.
She might be dealing with the family. I'll sneak in and do it on the next time she talks.
But like I was saying with the mental gymnastics is that's their goal, is to box you in on certain ideology or box you in on a certain point of what they're trying to get you on, and not let you get out of that point, whereas you're trying to unfold, okay, we've gotten to this point, now let's unravel it further. They're doing a tactic to where it's allowing you not to get into counterpoint their points or their reasoning or logic, but yet they're boxing you into their own logical square to where you can't move around in or you can't get in or out of.
Right.
It's just it's a psychological trick for interrogation. If you really think about it, you want to keep asking the same question until you get the answer that you're desiring. But at the same time, a debate is not an interrogation. A debate is a bouncing of ideas or logic.
But it's the same as being questioned in court. If you get them to answer differently, then you've discredited the witness. But that's why I keep trying to say, why do people allow them to set the pace? You set the pace of nothing. I am the master of this. That's why as soon as they pull those tricks, you'll see it's like, oh, okay, you want to play the mentalist? Now I'm going to show you what happens, right? That's why when Rob Noor made the ridiculous statement, "What race do you think I am?" I told him fat, because you're asking, this is stupid. You're asking a question that is not related to the topic, and that's another thing that they do. They use a question that's not related to the topic to try to knock you completely off of what the topic is. Then they'll try to say you can't stay on topic. So you're going to ask what race you are. Fat.
Well, and like that's another thing too, with like the like you said, the mentalist type games. When you're looking at it such an extreme viewpoint or such an extreme following point, it gets bogged down and weighed down in the factor that it's not an actual ideological conversation. It's built into, oh, I got you, you fucked up, I got you. But when the roles are reversed and the got you becomes the got her, and you get got in your own clique, in your own company, then you questioned us, you questioned our way of life, our ruling. How dare you can't do that. That's not orthodox. That's not a Christian way of doing things. Whereas we can act, the mob mentality can then take over and then destroy everything that it's built up for that point, but yet claim that it's not being the victim or not being the mob mentality that you're so-called fighting. It's a double-edged sword.
But that's also only if you make it to that point. And regardless of if you make it there or not, all of the gotchas are meant to discredit you as a person, which therefore discredits whatever your ideology is, whatever points you're trying to make or push. And even if you do manage to get through and get to that next point where you are, the gotter instead of the gotcha, the people on the side that you're fighting against have already made up their mind. They've been told how to see you, even if it's a complete fucking lie. They have been told this is a bad person with bad ideas. So anything they say, anything they believe is automatically going to be bad. So they set you up for failure from the very beginning.
That's why Dusty said whatever Andrew said when he came up the other day, he said, okay, go ahead, poison the well.
Yep. And it is, and it's called poisoning the well. And they do it from the very start. And it's always towards your character. That way they can point to whatever your belief system is. Even like for me, I actually hold a lot of the same sentiments that the Crucible does, which is why, I was in the Crucible chat for over 2 fucking years. Squatch, I love you. I love the prawn. Even though I'm going to see your face, I still want the prawn bomb.
I was about the kid bomb there in a second.
See a picture. Okay, thank you. That's what the fuck was. Wait, what was that?
I can't see anything, Beth. This is not fair.
There's a deer jumping at me. What the hell? Oh, is that a dog? All right, I'm gonna take a risk.
There's a beastie following you.
Yeah, it's me.
Touchy.
I fucking love that meme.
That's what I was seeing in the basement. I'm like,
I don't
okay,
have it. I'm not going to turn my camera on.
How dare
I'm
that's
you?
totally
lazy.
fine.
I'm out of uniform, and I'm not putting my uniform on. So
I'm in uniform.
Real quick though, back to what I was saying. Even though I was in the Crucible, because I hold a lot of the same ideological ideas that they do, because I was off by just that little bit, all of a sudden the first thing that comes up is covert feminist, and then full-blown feminist. These are ways to take it down and start chipping away at anything that I may possibly have to say in the future that could possibly go against them. And we've seen it over and over again with the Pleasure Squad when I mentioned something that the ancient church before the schism back in 400 AD did some really bad shit to people. And they go, nuh-uh, you're just lying, nuh-uh. And no matter what I bring up, it's still like, I'm still the liar. I'm still this.
You
I'm
just
still that.
hate Christians.
Right.
Remember
I
OG's
do.
last night? You just hate Christianity. No, I hate
I
you.
do sometimes. I do sometimes, but that's needed. That's not
No,
the topic.
you hate the
conversation
people that represent it.
today. Yeah, that too.
And even when things do go bad, and anything that's going to make them look bad, the damage control is mind blowing.
Well, I wanted to touch on that because
We've seen it over and over.
It's so radically funny that I think it's hilarious that Dusty that night he was showcasing Spiros, which that I've never been that angry on a panel before in my life.
I want to point something out. I want to say something before you go any further. Spiro talked about how Andrew was giving that speech when he was and that he was walking out of the hotel to leave. I was standing right there. Spiro walked right past me.
Yeah.
Okay. What that man was saying was 1000% true. As a matter of fact, I got so because it really was kind of an extremist speech. I went outside because I was like, yeah, this is not jiving with my tastes, and my sensibilities have been offended by the things that I am hearing. I'm going to go outside.
Yeah.
So this is the issue.
Hang on. Ashton was talking.
Oh, I thought he was done.
No, I interrupted
me.
Oh, I saw.
I interrupted Alawine. Go ahead. So you were so mad when he was talking. Go ahead.
Yeah, because Spirit, when I first started doing panelings and stuff with like Rob and with you guys and hanging out with you over at fucking lower classes, Spirit was one of those guys that helped teaching me like how to use OBS, how to use StreamYard, how to fix my mic settings. Like he was one of the ones trying to help me so much because like I was part of the Crucible chat, I was part of the Rob chat and the Rob scene, and it hurt because of the fact that like he was such a good, kind-hearted person who was so respectful and so kind to everybody. To toss him aside because he offered help to your channel when you're growing exponentially, and he can clearly, if the man is in tech and the man knows that business, why wouldn't you want to have another strong member of that business in your sector helping just you or helping the whatever podcast? And to toss him aside like he meant nothing after all the years that he put in and the dollar amount that he put into the company to help it grow and help the cause that he thought was a good cause, it baffles me that you can be willing to turn on the snakes of basically turn into a snake on your own people just because they say, hey, I want to help you, or hey, I want to make what you're doing better. But now that I'm showing a little bit of a help factor, or I'm showing a little bit of a strength factor that what you're lacking, you're going to shun me from this because you're afraid that I might help you so good that you don't need to be here anymore, which fucking mind boggles me. If you are close with somebody and you're a creator and you're a co-creator on that platform, it fucking blows my mind that you would be so worried about an outside person coming in to help you that you truly literally want them gone because you're so afraid of what could possibly happen to help.
It's
and
not really that
fishy.
It's not really that. I'm going to explain it to you because it's happened to me quite a few times on YouTube, right?
Yeah.
There's so much that you don't see behind the scenes. Like until I lost my channel, 70+% of my production and everything was done offline. And so you spend so much time with these people, they start that other people start deferring to you rather than them. And then you start actually becoming, and they start seeing you as a threat because they go, hold on, how come people are going to him instead of me when I'm the boss, right? And so then what they have to do is that when you saw, like, he stopped talking to them for a while because there were some shady messages, and then months later they contact him again. It's because they see him as a threat, right?
What
Like,
what did he truly know or have on us?
Doesn't matter. It doesn't
matter.
It means nothing. So you ever see back when I first?
Sorry, I'm gonna interrupt real quick.
Good.
I apologize. It doesn't matter because, number one, all he has to do is, thank you, Chuck, discredit them in the tiniest bit, even just by saying, you know, I think he's going a little too far. Boom, seed planted, and then he becomes a problem.
Yeah, so then they blow up.
So,
oh, sorry. I just wanted to finish so I could get, because I'll forget.
Go ahead, finish, and then I'll do what I need to do.
Oh, it's super fast. Then they blow everything way out of proportion like they've done, and then treat him like nothing.
Dad, how much?
So that everybody just goes, oh, he's just a orbiter.
You done?
Yeah.
Okay, cool beans. And you're right about a lot of that. So Josh, when I said, is it the beginning of the end? I'm talking about for societal reasons within our country. Okay, if we want to look at what we have all come to know extremism to be, right? For a long, long time, we associated it with Islam and Iraq and Afghanistan, and those were the extremists, and we had to fight them, completely blind to the fact that our own position was extremist on its own. Okay, well, now that is winding down, the only place a lot of Americans have to look is within our own country. And all of that does play into what Raging Patriot says. So what? We killed, no different from any other folks. You're right. The difference is the way that we look at it and whether or not we see it for what it truly is. And even what, like if we want to say, okay, so maybe the whole Crucible ideology and the things that they're pushing it, the Crucible is just like a micro within the big macro. Well, eventually the small things do build up. And so if we're not even looking at the small things, then therefore we have an issue. Creed says, from my perspective, is any religion is only as good as the product it produces. And yeah, if applied to leftism, this idea would still apply. Exactly. Okay, just because we want to say that, all of these people were martyrs for Christianity, well, the leftists, if they build the correct rhetoric, they could start making martyrs of themselves and see what happens then. Holy shit. And that's part of what I think that these ideologies are trying to prevent from happening, but people are getting lost in the sauce because of the acts that are being taken to prevent that. And real quick, Josh, anyone who opposes status quo is an extremist, like free love hippies in the 70s. Kind of. I went over
when it's my turn.
Yep, you're going to be next. Real quick, Josh, I went over this in the beginning. Extremism means holding political, social, religious beliefs that sit far outside mainstream of norms of society. But actually, the characteristics are more important than what I just read. They often reject the rights, beliefs, or freedoms of people who disagree. Followers believe their vision of the world is the only correct one, and they will often dehumanize outsiders or opponents just to justify their positions. And that is where it starts becoming an issue. Grid, real quick sound check, and then I gotta go to Chuck.
Yeah, can you hear me okay?
Yes, sir. Thank you, Chuck. And then I'll pass it over to Grid. And I know 10th.
Well,
I think you're.
I can point out, you talking about society here within the last couple of weeks, that people are getting desperate. They're starting to rob every mom and pop place, and in fact, they're killing people. They're not even hesitating. I don't know if money's getting that tight.
Money is that bad.
Yeah, it's just a big influx. And I forgot the second one. If I remember it, I'll tell you.
Speaking of which, ladies and gentlemen, Ashton, make sure you drop your links. Please support the channel, subscribe, like the stream, and send donos. Myself and Ashton.
I was just about to drop a grift like as soon as he got done saying that.
By all means, Ashton, if you want to grift, and then we're going to pass it over to Grid 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is a wonderful show that we've been having here today, and I would like to thank every one of you for being here. Not only thank you for being here, hit that like, hit that subscription button, and make sure you send this lady over here some wonderful, wonderful money. And if you could send a few dollars to myself as well, it would be greatly appreciated. The children, for the children I speak of, that are in the room right now,
children
that are being good for one time while Dad is home and he can do some streaming. Please think of them. Send money for toys and slime and dinosaurs.
Hi, Grid. How you doing? Welcome.
I'm good. I only heard the last few minutes. I just wanted to come up and address something I heard
Sure.
being said, and that's regarding Spiro. So I tried to work with Spiro, and he's a psycho. Okay. I don't know what kind of cope stream you guys are on with regards to him, but I would 100% believe everything Andrew says about what happened with Spiro. I watched it happen in real time, and I know that Spiro did some fucked up shit while he was in Nashville.
I'm not even arguing that whatsoever because I don't know Spiro like that. I watched him a little, but
that's not what I heard. What I heard is that for some reason you guys think that Andrew and Mr. E treated Spiro badly when they treated him like a brother. They gave him access as much as they could, but there was something about him that made them not trust him. And they didn't give him the keys to the kingdom. To suggest that they ought to is fucking insane. That is fucking insane. No, I just heard Ashton say that. That he was trying to help and give him the keys to the kingdom. Fuck that. No, do not do that. That is not reasonable at all. And look, I can get behind, right, valid criticism. Valid criticisms always work. But this thing with Spiro he's insane. The things he's doing are insane. I'm not going to render. I mean, I met him. He was nice, but the manipulation and the attempted, the way he tried to get a job is just, that's crazy, man. It's just crazy. And I watched it happen in real time.
Can I ask a question before I flip out?
Real quick, 10th. Let me fast.
Turn my volume
Grid.
up. Hang on one sec.
Grid, I agree with what you're saying. And actually, like I said, I didn't even really interact with Spiro. And so that was Ashton's position, not mine. All I said was when he said he heard this, yeah, he did hear that. I was standing there. I heard that too. But beyond that, I don't know Spiro. I'm not platforming that situation. I go with
Well, it was
what
just,
you have said. I take really what you, sir, have said is truth.
Can I please talk to Grid?
Yeah, I just want to make it clear that I was just really, Ashton said some very heartfelt things. And I know I'm coming in a little bit hot on him here, but you really need to understand that just because you think that a person does some things that are fucked up doesn't mean that everything they do is fucked up. And in the case that we're talking about specifically with Spiro, he did some fucked up things. Now, I'm not saying that everything he did was fucked up. In my specific case, he he was I was looking to do a website, a web store, and do some other, just do some things for the channel. He was recommended to me. I went to him. I tried to talk to him. He never would give me a firm price about what it was going to be. He it was very odd. And I ended up just not going forward with it because I don't deal with odd things very well. And, and I just, I want to make sure that when we're, if you're going, a valid criticism is a valid criticism, and nobody has a problem with that. But to say that, well, they did Spiro dirty because they wouldn't let him in and give him the keys of the kingdom. And he was just there to help. I don't agree with that. He was there to try and get a job, and he was there in desperation, which I understand. I'm not, by the way, I actually understand Spiro's motivation here. He lost his contract ended. He didn't get another one, and he was hemorrhaging money. He was living beyond his means, I think. I get that. I've been party to some of that myself in the past. So
I think we all have one time or another.
Yes. Go ahead.
Please talk to Grid for a minute.
Sorry. Yeah.
Grid. So listen, I understand what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
I do. My issue with all of this is when there's smoke, there's fire to me, right? So it's very, very hard when you came on this panel just now for me to be professional and stay respectful because the way that a lot of people see it, because I see it in chat a lot, and I have a hard time not seeing it this way, but I've known you for a lot longer than these people. I've actually interacted with you on your panels. Like, I've known you for a while now, right? So, but when you come on the panel, because you seem to be siding with the Crucible on a lot of things on a regular basis.
Yep. 100%.
Right. So, and I'm just trying to establish the way that I'm thinking, right?
Yep.
So when you come up here, the clip that Beth's going to play here in a few minutes, right? I want people to see what I see, what I experienced from these people. But it's not my clip, right? But this is on a regular basis. So when you come up here, I'm gonna try not. I'm not coming at you. I'm just trying to explain to you how it works. I'm not a troll. I'm a journalist, but I'm also an activist and a lunatic, right? So when you come on this panel, and you go, Spyro, blah 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 blah, I go, you suck dicks, Grid. How do I know you didn't suck dicks? How can I believe you if you tell me you didn't suck dicks? To me, it seems like you suck dicks, because that's how Andrew talks, right? So when you're sticking up for that side, I immediately want to go to their tactics. Do you understand? So if you don't want me to use those tactics, you're going to have to be a little bit more reasonable with understanding that these people are trash. Just because you have some type of friendship with these people doesn't mean that they're not trash. And then when you continuously defend these people, it starts making it look like doesn't matter how we act, because you're going to say, oh, look how bad those people acted. But they act like that, and you're defending them. You understand? It's a trap that you're setting for people, and then expecting people not to pay attention to it. Like you're acting like a supervisor at a job, right? Where you got a pact with these people that we don't rat on each other, but we will rat out our subordinates. That's what you're doing here, and it's very evident.
I'm going to try and parse that out really quickly.
No, but just the last part. It's evident that you have a pact with these people where you accept
I don't
their
have a
bad
pact with
behavior,
any people,
and then
let's start
you're
off
acting
with
like
that.
you do.
Let's
Why
start
are
off
you
with that.
protecting people's bad behavior
Let us
while
start off
expecting us to act respectfully?
Okay.
Slow down. Hang on. Let him answer.
Let's start out with the only person, and this is very interesting to me. A lot of people lately have been telling me that, oh, I align with so-and-so. I align, and they're telling me this, right? Like, I've said very specifically who I align with and who my allegiances lie. Right.
Right.
Now, if my
Right.
allegiance lies with one person,
Mm-hmm.
and that's it.
Right.
So if you tell me that so and so from the Crucible did a fucked up thing, maybe they did. If you can prove it,
Mhm.
great. If you can't, that's okay too.
No, I'm saying specifically, Andrew, the person that you're saying you align behind.
If you can, I will always be on Andrew's side. Okay.
Even if he's disrespectful.
Yes, even if he's because
Right.
I've been disrespectful.
So then I get to
if
be
you're going to say, hold
disrespectful
on,
to you.
hold on.
Hold on, 10th. Hold on.
Because him being disrespectful has nothing. That's not out of bounds.
Okay.
Okay.
Then me being disrespectful is not out of bounds. I get it.
Yeah. And when you've been it,
You set the standard though, right?
I set the standard.
Yeah. You just said.
I set my standards, right?
Right.
So Andrew's never been disrespectful to me. Not ever.
Do you know how ridiculous that sounds?
Well, I mean,
I would challenge that.
Oh no,
go ahead.
That grapist never graped me, so I have no problem with it. See, I'm using this at Papua New Guinea. Let me just say stupid
please,
fucking
10th
shit.
man. 10th, please. Hang on.
You mean because I'm doing the same thing to him that his friend does to everybody else?
Would you?
See, this is what I'm talking about.
No,
this is what I'm talking about.
Give me 1 second. 10th.
You are falling for what this show's about.
Wait,
I'll be quiet.
Give me 1 second, please, 10th man. Grid.
Yeah.
There was one day, and this was the first time that actually like kind of struck a bad chord with me, where I kind of looked at Andrew a little fucking sideways. Andrew was supposed to have a debate, but he stayed up late on a Rumble stream and he missed the debate, and you covered for him.
Yes.
I was in that chat when he yelled at you.
What did he
when
yell
you
at me?
You had sent in super chats. You were like, I hope I did okay, and yada da. And he like snapped at you in such a way that I felt was so disrespectful.
You would have to show me that. I was there and I don't remember it being that way. But I mean, if it struck you that way, that's fine.
I'll put in the work and find it.
If it struck you that way, that's fine. But it certainly didn't strike me that way.
And I'm going to be a question, Grid.
Sorry.
May I ask you a question?
I guess I'm done. We just move on from the truth.
10th, you're not done. Give us.
I just want to turn 10.
You may ask me any questions.
It's a simple one. Do you think accusing your opponent of drug use by screaming Adderall while they're in the middle of a thought is a proper debate tactic?
It's not one I would use, but if someone else uses it, I don't see, depending on context, to be used.
So you're okay with ad hom and cutting off your
that actually wouldn't be an ad
mid-thought?
hom. That actually would not be an ad hom.
Telling someone maybe they should have taken their Adderall isn't ad hom.
No, it's not an ad hom. I mean, it's a
if
question.
they're on Adderall.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are trying to make some interesting shit up about how this works. First of all, if you sign up to go into a debate knowing that you're debating a Bloodsport debater and they do Bloodsport shit, why are you fucking crying?
But I thought there were rules to debates. Now there's rules to Bloodsport debates.
Are there?
I don't know. That's what I keep hearing from Andrew.
I'm asking where your standard is. That's all. I have nothing to cry about. I know exactly how they will behave because they do.
You guys are trying to. You guys are. This is interesting. You guys are trying to mold and look, and it's totally okay if you do this because nobody can control you but you. You guys are literally conforming the small bits to the reality that you want it to fit. And then you're going with that. And then when if somebody else says, yeah, I don't really believe that, you're like, oh, well, you got to believe it. You have to believe it. And I don't.
No,
and I don't. And this is what I know. Hold on.
Excuse me.
You guys have said a lot.
I'll be done after this.
You guys have said a lot.
I'll be done after this.
You guys have said a lot. And I've talked and I've defended my position. Now I'm going to tell you what the fucking truth is.
You're a liar. That's what the fucking truth is. You are a liar, just like every supervisor at every job. if you
Yeah,
didn't
okay.
lie, then you wouldn't be able to make it in life.
Sure.
You
Okay.
want to be able to be
All right. Let me
respected
know when you're
while
done, Drew.
you disrespect others and
I'm
your
not being
friends
disrespectful here.
disrespect others, right?
I've not been disrespectful.
And then when I act disrespectfully, then you act like the victim, like a petulant child, because you can't take what you dish out. And that's what I've been calling you on since the day. No, you wouldn't let me on your panel that day because you were a scared little bitch. And that's why I flipped out on you, because I saw your
on my
weakness.
panel that day
you
because
were
it was a closed panel. And you
no,
got
it wasn't a closed panel.
It was a closed panel. And I told you that. I said, Tent, I can probably even go back.
Closed to everybody but Dusty, Glenn, Marte, and you. But
yes, there were
the
4
other
people
creator
on the
can't come
panel.
up, right?
There were 4 people on the panel.
That can be considered closed.
Interesting.
For sure.
Very interesting. Scared. Liar. See, I tried not to have a problem with you because you're friends with people that I know.
And I told you that. I even told you that, 10th. I told you that day. It's a closed panel. Sorry.
I don't believe anything that you say. You're a liar.
It's fine. You don't have to believe anything I say. But I am going to.
I never will.
Okay.
Everybody can see that you're lying up here. You're making excuses for bad behavior.
I have not
because
lied
it's your
time
friend.
Up here. I have not lied one time.
And now I'm doing to you what you do to others and what your friends do to others. And now you're spurging out like a little coward bitch. Shut up.
10th.
No one cares what you say, liar. Your money can't buy facts, liar.
I don't have to.
This is how it's going to be from now on. Ban me from all your fucking channels. I'm not gonna. This literally is up here saying extremism, blah blah blah.
Let me know when you're done.
His friend is out there purposely antagonizing people that he knows and says are insane. And then when people get assassinated, there's the murder he was looking for. They set people up for this. They do this on purpose, and he likes it. Grid likes it. He likes dragging you into human resources after he antagonized you for 6 months or a couple of years, and you finally say something wrong. And then he drags you into human resources and fires you and takes away your fucking pension and shit like that and your way to take care of your family because he's a lying piece of trash. I've watched him for 2 fucking years go around with this bullshit. How long do you think I'm going to do it for?
Panelists, I'm putting everyone down. I'd like to have a quick conversation with Grid 1. Please do not take any offense to it. I love you guys. No offense intended. Hi, Grid. How you doing?
I'm well. How are you?
Whew, catching my breath. I think that the big argument and like the big problem comes in with it turns into like there are people who will come up and be like, I've never gone personal in a debate. And then when
that's wonderful.
Dozen or more examples get pulled up, it's just like, don't believe your lying eyes. You'll believe what I'm telling you.
Hold on.
So I think that's where they have the problem.
This is what breaks my brain, Beth. You weren't in the debate. None of you fuckers were in the debate.
Correct.
So calling somebody else on something that you guys are like, you're going to step in and interpret what somebody did in a moment to someone else as they're debating each other. You're armchair quarterbacking in the worst possible context. That's why, I don't watch debates. I mean, I don't watch debate reviews, and I don't review debates because it's insane to sit there and watch people cope and say that their guy should have won or their guy, look at their guy destroying this person, when that's maybe not what's happening there at all. And so, if you think, look, and this is my point of view, and this is what's fucking sad right now. I mean, it's horribly sad. You guys are spending so much time hating a guy who literally does great things every single day. And you're pissed. You're pissed for what I can't understand. None of you guys are debating him. He's not hurt any of your fucking feelings. Beth, he came on to the harshest thing he said to you that I can remember is he came on to my show once and he said, Beth, you talk shit about me. And you said, no, I didn't. You said, no, I didn't. Correct. And he said, yeah, you did. And I can prove it. And he never did. So maybe he was thinking of somebody else because that happens sometimes. A lot of screen names look similar.
And I believe that's exactly what happened.
And I've never seen him be rude to you since. I've never seen him go out of his way to say talk shit to you. And I think that that's a fairly benign thing. And
right.
yet,
And I agree with that.
And yet people are still talking shit about it a year later. For what? It didn't even happen to them. And it was benign. It was just, hey, you talk shit about me. Okay, no, I didn't. Prove it. I will prove it. Well, never proved it. And then let it go, right? And I think that that's
Right.
an adult thing to do.
I want
if
to
you guys
be-
want to go after, if you guys want to go after people for doing fucked up shit, fine. If you want to go after, like, if you want to go after somebody that has, you know, not been paying their child support, for example, if you want to go after somebody that's, you know, that's going into debt hardcore to finance an online lifestyle that they, you know, for whatever fucking reason, fine. Okay. I don't agree with it, but that's some realistic shit that you could get into and say, hey, that's fucked up, right? Or, you know, somebody that goes in and say fucking kicks a bunch of people off a channel just because they are fucking, you know, they just went insane.
It's his channel to do as he pleases with. And I want to be very clear about what it is that I'm talking about here today. Sure. Okay. I'm talking about extremism on a whole. And as a matter of fact, like what I started off saying is, you know, with a lot of people learned to associate extremism, especially with Islam and things that were going on in the Middle East back with 9/11. Well, now that's winding down. We have a lot of Americans who are starting to look internally for the next boogeyman to fight, right? And they're not realizing that even their own positions can start becoming extremist positions based on the very definition of it. I'm not even like beating up Andrew Wilson. I'm saying the group on a whole, the people beneath them, the followers, can turn this into the very thing that they claim to hate and the thing that they claim to be fighting against. And that is that's what I'm talking about is, are we actually looking at it, and is it destroying our society by always looking for this boogeyman to fight and not realizing that maybe we need to check our own basement?
Sure. And I, you know, I've always said that the way that people are controlled the easiest is to just give them that boogeyman, give them the fear, right? If it's not, you know, if it's not the communist, you know, from Russia stomping across Middle Europe, then, you know, let's switch to the Chinese sailing over on boats or some shit, you know. So I get that. Sure.
Right. I even have a 6-minute video that I'm going to cover on the neuroscience of it and how, you know, our brain gets conditioned to like, this is what makes me feel comfortable. And the second that it hears something that doesn't jive with what makes it feel comfortable, people will feel actual anxiety, discomfort, a lot of things. And then they have to stomp it out in order to maintain that which has made them comfortable up till now. And they don't even want to hear the other parts because it's literally causing them discomfort. So like that is what I am going at today. And that's why I said, I think that the discussion about covert feminism actually would fit in great with what I'm covering now later on, because even feminism as itself is one of the boogeymen that we're fighting against.
Yeah. So, pardon me. I mean, look, I just got in. I sat down at my desk. I put YouTube on in the background while I grabbed a quick bite to eat, and all I heard was Andrew and Crucible bashing, and I think that's the biggest problem that you guys are having right now. Is it? And one of the reasons why I don't think I could, you know, that's one of the reasons why I don't take a lot of this too seriously, and I'm very selective about the people I do take seriously, because if all you're going to do is repeatedly bash one group of people, that's uninteresting to me. And you know, for the same reason that, like, you know, like there are people in the Crucible bashing me.
I know,
and it's uninteresting to me to even care about that, right? Like, who cares? That's irrelevant.
And that's what I'm talking about. Is not even necessarily bashing individuals, but I'm looking at the thought processes behind how we get to bashing those individuals. Because I think that we become blind to it, where, you know, again, we get to what makes us happy, we get to what makes us comfortable. And on a whole, all people are conditioned that way, to where that thing that makes us so comfortable becomes almost like our security blanket, and God forbid we lose it.
I think that you're being too simplistic. I think the motivations are just as simple. You're just kind of you're centering on one that kind of fits the narrative that you want. But let's look at, I mean, the reality is that it's way even simpler than that. It's simple. If I have to step on you to get to where I need to be, that's okay. In a lot of people's mentality, right? If claiming to be part of the same group that I'm part of, but yet trying to make me look bad so that they look better, they're fine with that. If and I'm not just talking about from the Crucible, I'm talking about in general. I mean, I have people coming at me from all sides, and that's okay. It's what I signed up for. Here's the other problem I have with a lot of this bitching. There's a red X in the corner. If it's too much for you, if you can't take it anymore, if you were that pissed off, click the red X, exit out, go outside, just leave the fucking internet, okay? Because it's not for you. That's why none of this shit matters to me. None of it. Avarice can say whatever he wants to say. I've got some haters over on the left right now. I'm not going to say who they are because they don't need to be platformed, but
I know.
But
you rack them up good, even within your own group, and that drives me crazy because I do. I've known you for a very long time. I'm only here because of you, and I consider you a friend, and I absolutely respect the hell out of you, Grid.
Right.
And it actually bothers me when you're disrespected by the very people that you've contributed to and stuck up for, and continue to stick up for in a lot of ways.
But I'm not. Hold on. Let's make something clear here. Okay.
You don't give a fuck. I know that.
I absolutely don't give a fuck.
I'm a woman, so the way I feel about it's different.
So it's okay for people to not like me. That's fine. It's okay for people to talk shit about me. It's totally cool. Whatever. If that's what you need to do to sleep at night, that's great. But I think that it's just way better, more productive to just, if you go, well, let me rephrase, because that's it, I was about to say something that's kind of bullshit, and I don't like doing that. It's okay to talk shit and all of that. That's fine. If you're going to do something where you're calling out specific people for specific behavior, and it's that's fine. But if you just do it like every night, right?
Yeah, it gets old,
becomes
right?
your entire show. Like there's a show right now. I'm not going to say who it is. There's a show right now, and literally, probably 8 out of their last 10 episodes has centered around one person.
Yeah, he's catching a lot of heat. I know.
And no, I don't think they're catching any heat. And because you're thinking of somebody else. I promise you, you're not thinking of it. And the problem is that the person that he's throwing the heat at doesn't even know that person exists, or barely knows they exist, and absolutely doesn't care, not even a little bit. And this guy just rages and rages and rages and makes fun of it and clips it, and and then, by the way, he's shocked when that person says, "You can't be on my show." No, you cannot come and debate me. No, no, you're an idiot. I don't want to talk to you.
Right.
Shocker, right? And this is one of the things I think that a lot of people out there are missing. And it's okay. Look, everybody can do whatever they want. Okay. I can punch out at any time. I may, because I got other shit to do. But when we're talking about, at least when I'm talking about, being on the internet and doing all of this and trying to, put a show together and entertain people and all of that, hate sells. So maybe that's your thing. Maybe you just buck up and you be a hate channel and just you hate all the time about people that one or two people that are pretty famous or right. I mean, there are multiple channels out there that basically switch between hating Destiny and then hating Hassan and hating Destiny and hating Hassan, and that's their entire repertoire. It's all they do. They make a lot of money doing it. Hey, you do you, boo boo, but. For me, I don't get into it. I don't care about that content. And I think that it's bad. I personally think it's just bad form for the most part. And I think,
So-
go ahead.
I have a question then. So if it's a matter of, don't give a fuck what you say about me. You can hate me if you hate me,
Mhm.
watch me or don't watch me. I don't care. It's your decision to make.
Mhm.
How do you feel when we start seeing, people pushing, if you do watch people that maybe you like to watch, you can't be part of our group? Like, I mean,
That
yes,
just helps me.
the group is
Now that-
perfectly fine to make that.
Now
But
so, pardon me.
It's a hard square to circle.
So no, it's
Circle to
really
square.
easy. No,
Circle
it's really
to
easy.
square.
So
That's the way.
those guys are those channels like that do that and tend to stay kind of either. Well, I wouldn't say they stay small, but some of them can grow if they're really funny. But it people that come at me, I'm just going to use me specifically. It's the easiest example. Everybody's seen what's going on. So you have a bunch of people out there who cannot get but one type of person on their show because nobody else will go on their show because they literally just can't stand them. And they know they're going to get drugged. They know they're going to get talked about. They know they're going to get muted. They know they're going to get memed later and all that. And they're like, yeah, fuck that. I'm not into that. I can go on pretty much any show I want. Right now, and we were laughing about this the other day. Everybody on the right is complaining they can't get lefties. Everybody on the left is complaining they can't get righties. I just filled my entire card for Nashville. I've got Dylan Burns debating Enrique Tarrio. That's legend right there. That is crazy. I've got a card full of actual
that's because
lefties.
you go to those places. There's a lot of people right now who are taking a directive that says that now.
Well, that's
they literally, Emmett has cut all ties with people who he's called his friends,
and he can do that.
He can do
that's
that
totally fine. And I told Mr. E yesterday. I said that, hey. I asked him specifically about, what was going on. And he said, I'm not going to repeat what he said, but I told him, I was like, all right, well, I want you to, I just want you to know that as soon as I pop back online, you're probably going to get an email saying, oh, he was here, he was there, whatever. And he's like, yeah, whatever. I don't go, he doesn't care about DMs. So, but here's the thing. I am not saying everybody needs to be like me, but if you look at what I do, I have a very specific panel etiquette. I'm very consistent in what I say and what I do. And when an inconsistency is pointed out, I normally either just go, well, fuck it, I'm going to be inconsistent on that because I that's just what I want to do. Or I'll go, well, you're right. I'll look into that. One of the two things. I'm not here to argue with host. I'm not here. I'm here to make good points. And if we're going to debate, we can debate. But most time I'm just not going to do it personally. I don't care if everybody else does it. It's irrelevant to me. And I think that, but again, I think that the 24/7, shit talking of Andrew or the Crucible or whatever, the Crucible is like any other community. There are good people there.
Right.
There are bad people there.
I agree.
There are criminals there. There are saints there. I mean,
I agree.
What is the problem with that? What is the problem?
I think
and
the
they're
only
fans. And you go, well, they fall into the depths of hell. Well, yeah, they're fucking fans, assholes. What are they supposed to do? They're fans. It's literally his fan club. You're criticizing people. You're criticizing a guy who has a fan site, and you're criticizing the fan site for having fans. Help me make that make sense, Beth. Help me get me over the hump on that one.
I get it. I get what you're saying. I think my only problem comes with where we start handing over the decisions to, there's some people, and I understand it's not you, but there's a lot of people who are just like, yes, tell me what to do. You know, it's like this natural born follower thing. And I think that it's something that should be discouraged within our society on a whole. Nobody should just be, I mean, we need followers for sure, but on the same note, they should keep some kind of autonomy when it comes to making decisions about what they want to do and what they don't.
Do you think anybody tells Andrew what kind of content to make? Okay.
Not at all.
Right.
He does what he wants to do.
He does exactly what he wants to do. And
exactly.
And if it pisses you off, so what?
So be it. So be
right?
it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
and you know, like, and he's in a position where he can do that. And that's totally fine. You know, I really like the fact that OG uses purple.
I know. OG just got here, and I know that he's friends with you as well. So I'm going to give OG a minute, and I'm going to start slowly bringing people up.
10th man's mad.
He can be upset. He's always angry. Yeah.
You're quiet, OG. You're quiet.
OG, you're really low, man. You're really low.
It's because I'm sick.
Oh, dude, that sucks.
Get closer to your mic, though.
No, don't make him breathe germs. Okay, all over
fine.
Mic.
Fine. That just means we can't have yelling.
You know, I fucks with you. And I didn't see what 10th Man did when
he didn't do anything big, man. It was fine. There's no harm, no foul.
I don't blame you for what they're doing, but I do have to ask you, or have to say, because you pretty much answered it. When there are calls from these groups, like I'm not even if I like and respect somebody, and the wording is gonna be a bit harsh, but I don't mean it as harsh. If somebody's making excuses, even if I like and respect them, because they are also their friends and they're just trying to make peace, I'm gonna carry that with a grain of salt, because we're watching this fan group, as you call it, circle the wagons, hold each other's feet to the fire to stop communication. Andrew can come out and say, oh, well, that announcement by Mr. E was just for content creators. But no, it's a dog whistle to stop communication. I also have a super chat.
No, I think it's really clear. I don't think it's a dog whistle. I think it's really clear that I think it's really clear. I'm not gonna put my interpretation on it out there, because then I'll be someone will claim that I'm representing the Crucible, and I'm not. I think it's really clear what the intent is. I think that it was very apparent that this all came out of what happened last week, when you had someone come over and basically try and destroy Beth's channel.
Yeah, Cypher.
And she told, in the conversation when Andrew was on panel with Dusty, I've seen like the 5 or 10 minutes of it. Thank you to who sent that to me. If you're listening, probably not. And Andrew was really clear that he's not okay with that. Like that's outside the line. Don't go attacking other channels. And that's
that was part of the message.
You didn't have.
And just so you know, Grid, I received a DM from him, and he said he's proud he did it, and he would do it again given the chance. And pretty much I'm as demonic as the people I platform.
He came to my channel and challenged me to a gunfight, and then
he did
get back.
And then told him to
then when I sent him my information,
I got to be honest, that's a bold move. That's a bold move.
And then tried to, it's a bold move, but it's a bitch ass nigga move, because then he walked it back, and I'm just sitting here like, no, I'm crazy enough to be your Huckleberry, Bubba.
Real quick, the way I'm doing this is I'm slowly bringing people up. You get a question, and then as the answers come into an end, I'm bringing up the next person. So let's keep it a little concise to respect Grid's time, because Grid is going to be going soon. I'm sure of it. Josh,
I never say
no question. I got no questions. I can talk to Grid whenever I want. So skip me. Go to somebody else.
You got a question for Grid?
Can I finish up? Can I finish my thought first?
Sorry, go ahead.
No, it's okay. So it wasn't just that Cypher was attacked, that he attacked your channel. It was that other channel. There's like I said, in any group, you're going to have bad actors, right? And you're going to have people that do things that are not okay with the people, with the rest of the group, or the people that are that have formed the group, and it is definitely not okay to go after somebody else's channel. And these are hard lines in the sand to most content creators. And I don't know if anyone's ever vocalized it to most of you guys, but you don't strike channels unless there's like actually a reason to strike, like they're doing bad shit, and then you can strike it. But we don't strike channels. You don't do any of the P-bomb stuff or any of that kind of thing. And you don't go in and disrupt streams just to fuck with the stream, right? You don't. And so what Cypher did was the extremist version of that. Like, I've never seen anybody actually do what he did. I mean, I didn't see it, but I've heard. I've never.
He was like,
yeah, I've never heard of anyone doing that. That's insane. It's crazy.
I mean, Jess White did it to Dusty too.
Oh,
now AVG also did it as a joke, but she only hit one person that said something about Andrew. So I think it was about Andrew, or maybe about her. But that was a joke. She's like, well, since I have a reason to exercise my power.
But what the directive is that if you go into someone else's channel and you are disruptive to the channel from chat, or if you get up and you are disruptive on screen, they're going to kick you out of the Crucible. And it's not and look, it's not like you send a DM to Mr. E. It's like, it's going to, it'll get, somebody will tell somebody about it, and that clip will be played, and then I'm assuming that's how that's going to go down. The other side of it, where it's like, well, if you are endorsing, if you're being, I guess it's worded weird. It's like being nice or something. I forget what the exact wording is, but that's basically coming in and being two-faced and saying that, oh yeah, you guys are totally right to dislike Andrew. You guys are totally right. He's just this and that and the other thing. Then, but you're still going to the Crucible and acting like everybody, it's all cool, right? And so that's you can't do that. Like that, that's gonna be bad all the way around. Mikey, they kicked you out. I cannot believe that.
Okay, there we go.
That's crazy.
Clay,
But so I actually I wasn't aware of the new directive. Glenn sent me a message and he's like, "Hey, did you hear about this?" And I'm like, No, I hadn't heard about that. So I sent Mr. E a thing, and I'm like, "Hey, is this for me?" It's like, is this pointed at me? Because I go into all of these places. That's right. I go anywhere I want to go. I will go. If I want to go on OGs, I'll go on OGs. If I want to go on Dusties, I'll go on Dusties. And fuck it. Like I don't give Dusty an inch of slack when he starts shit talking Andrew.
I have a line of people who want to ask you questions, just so you know.
Want to ask me questions?
Everybody's getting one question before I bring up the next person.
All right.
So,
let's roll through some questions.
Clay is up next.
Yeah, it's just kind of a train of thought here that I was having in regards to, like, there's something in a name kind of thing. Mm-hmm. I look at your name, Grid One Motorsports, right? Obviously, you like racing. It's kind of where you came from in your wheelhouse.
It's actually the name of my business and my race team.
Nice, nice. That's great. So same thing with me, Clay. Obviously, I was Brick, and then I, became Clay, right? So the idea is there, yada yada.
You're more malleable now.
Yeah, always malleable now as opposed to before. But I'm, looking at it from the perspective of Andrew as well. The Crucible. I think a lot of people who come into his space, or he goes into their spaces quite often, they don't understand what that means. And of course, me being an artist, I really do understand what it means. I took art every year of grade school, like every single year. And the thing about the Crucible is that and this is kind of what I wanted to kind of talk to you about a little bit. Not all material is fit to go into the Crucible.
Sure.
Right. And I think that a lot of people don't understand that. Now, that's not to say that I think people should just get off the internet. Right? I know I heard you say that's like there's an X.
Well, I was specifically talking about how if you're just going to sit and rage at your computer all day, it's not healthy.
That true. That is true. That is absolutely true. And it's the same thing like going out on the street doing it, right? If you go out, like if you're going out to quote unquote protest, which I think serves far less purpose than actually just taking it to court, kind of thing. You know, if you just go out there and start screaming at the top of your lungs at the traffic, it's just not quite as useful as perhaps writing a strongly worded letter, that sort of thing.
Right. Yeah, we
or
agree
filing some paperwork. Right.
Yeah,
and I think that a lot of, and this is kind of what I mentioned to you before. I think that it's not intentional necessarily from Andrew, but because his message is so strong, I think he is able to lead young men who already have certain ideals astray from perhaps adjusting their position properly before they take those strong positions. Does that make sense?
I can't really comment on that because I'm not Andrew, right? I can say that my observation is that everything I've seen about Andrew Wilson publicly and privately has been, in my eyes, positive. Okay. You're free to disagree with me about that. You can argue with me. It'll be useless to argue with me about it, but you're welcome to argue with me about it. I mean, to give you an idea here, Andrew Wilson is the only person I called when my mother was dying to talk to.
Yeah.
As a man. Now, I have a lot of male friends. Okay.
Yeah.
So for anyone to think that they're going to argue me into a corner where I'm going to somehow betray Andrew, that's insanity. Okay. Or or I'm going to give up. Yeah. Right. So I can't tell you what Andrew would do. I would tell you that Andrew would do whatever he thinks is best, and I think he would do a good job of it.
Yeah.
Chuck, do you have a question?
I do not speak for Andrew. Okay.
Absolutely. I appreciate that. I'll just leave it with this. It's not so much Andrew's ability to encourage, right? Because I'm all about encouragement. It's more along the lines of other people's perception of what he's saying. And that's where I think that people really, like the young men, right? They need to understand that Andrew's in a space to be an artist, right? He is the Crucible. Like that is his name. It's his namesake at this point. And so it's more or less just me saying to the young men, like, take it with a grain of salt and become your own man. You know?
Yeah, I think that's good advice.
Okay, Chuck, do you have a question for Grid?
Yes, ma'am. Yeah. Mr. E is
Chuck, how are you doing today, buddy?
Hot. I'm trying to clean
up.
Hot.
It's back up to 93 degrees here, man. It's hot as hell.
Oh, it was 96 here.
It's 80.
I'm trying to get the chicken coop cleaned up, and I'm fucking soaked to the bone.
I bet you're not in a good mood, so have at it.
And then next week they said we got like a stretch of 100-degree days coming. Not good.
You're crackling. I'm gonna adjust your mic a little. Move the mic away from your mouth a tiny bit. You're crackling.
I would like to say something to Chuck real quick. Hey Chuck, fix your fucking mic settings, you prick.
You're such a dick. Go ahead and talk, Chuck. Chuck, what's your question?
Somebody talk shit like that.
My question, I don't know if my mic's any good. It might be wet.
Yeah, you're good.
But
it's better.
Okay. Mr. E is considered basically number 3 in the organization, right?
I have no idea, but he is. He's Andrew.
He's up there. He's up there, right?
Yeah. I mean, I don't pretend to know those things.
Did I just hear you say though that he doesn't care what channels you go to? Is that what you said?
Yeah, he doesn't care. Andrew doesn't care.
Okay.
Nobody cares.
So,
let me
wait
finish.
a minute.
Let me finish.
I got okay.
Let me finish. As long as and I'm not going to quote Mr. E here, but I will paraphrase. As long as nothing gets back to him where I am doing something that would, I don't even have, like, not embarrass him, but it will be problematic for Mr. E. He doesn't give a shit what I do. Right. Like,
okay.
Hey, look, they know and they trust me. And that's all. And so they know I'm not going to come in here and throw either of them under the. First of all, I really like Mystery. I understand that most people think he's.
I like Mystery too.
A lot of people think he's an asshole. A lot of people think that he's just a bad guy and all of that. Look, the guy's got a stressful job. He literally does 3 people's jobs, and it's still, when I started out on this little journey, Mr. E took time out to talk to me about how to set up lights and what lights to buy and what kind, and he put me in touch with other people in the Crucible that could help me with my setup. And one of the reasons why my streams tend to look better than average is because those guys helped me, and they didn't have to do that. I'm about to have to go. My wife is home and she has something heavy, which I'm positive I'm going to have to do.
All right, let me finish my damn question then.
Quick.
How come he put out this list of rules that made it look like, now it looks like there's a double standard?
Yeah,
these people. That. Oh, did you? I did not hear the answer. Then my apologies. I'll go back and re-listen if you covered it. My apologies.
That's okay, Chuck.
And I got nothing against Andrew. I don't give a fuck about Andrew.
If you just want to set it there, I'll take care of it.
Vibe, you got a quick question?
I promise I won't break it. I'm sorry.
Let him lock it. He's gonna break it.
Yeah.
No, the great news is, Grid, I actually have no questions for you whatsoever.
Perfect.
Emperor, anything?
Yeah, I have one question. And it's more so about, like,
okay, just speed it up because Grid's got to go, and I got one more person
Grid.
backstage.
I'll try to make it super quick. So, like,
sorry,
is this ever gonna end, the current thing that's happening right now, if you know what I'm saying, without me bringing it up? All the drama that just recently happened with who. How long is this gonna last?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Fine, Candace Owens. How long is this gonna last?
I have no idea, dude. That's above my dude. I didn't even watch that debate. I didn't even know.
I mean, like, I just want him to, like, try to put it down and leave it alone for a while. It's gonna help him out. But that's just,
well, I mean,
is he gonna do
it? I mean, right now he's killing it on metrics. I mean, it's just, I don't know. I didn't watch the Candace Owens thing. I watched like a tiny bit of it, which was probably out of context.
You should see it, the whole thing.
Yeah, I should. Yeah.
I
don't have time. I don't have that kind of time. So
it's that's why it was like, when I talked to you, I was like, I don't think, honestly, in my opinion, I don't think he did as good as they are saying. His crew is really saying he did. That's from my perspective, from the way I heard questions asked and deflected, or how he used interruptions to change it. Like, there was just like a lot of, he used some good techniques, or like some, well, not all of them I think are good techniques. I think some of the techniques are actually kind of bad faith, in my opinion.
Yeah. I mean,
and so that's why I was like, yeah, I think you should watch the whole thing.
Yeah, from what I saw, and from the clips I've seen, and just talking to other people, I think Andrew probably won the debate, but I think, and mostly because I don't think Candace ever answered a single question about why. No, she didn't.
Well, she was, and the problem was, as she would get closer and closer to, like, now here, she would be like, here's why.
Okay.
And she would go to show, and he would be like, no, I don't even want to see it because it's not good enough, or it's this, or it's that.
Well, that's what you do with bad evidence. You say, hey, don't waste 20 minutes of my time going down this dog trail that leads.
But and this is kind of when I was arguing with you and Witchy Beth.
Some of it is the same. Hang on 1 second, Vibe. Some of it is the same exact evidence that just a few, 8 months ago, Andrew showed and actually agreed with Candace on, like, when the footage of the guy jumping off the roof, and he said, I don't see a gun. And Yeah, you don't see a gun. You see a coat.
you don't see
The
it because
guns
you
don't
like
bend
the prior to the footage being. I mean, actually, I love the jumping off the roof because right before he does that, right there, where they show the thing where they begin the clip, he throws the gun down on the ground and he jumps down. It's like wrapped in a towel or something, and then he picks it up. So that was. I always like that
it's
one.
a sweatshirt, and when you watch the sweatshirt go, like even Andrew pointed out, guns don't bend the way that the sweatshirt does.
Yeah, but
that's
sweatshirts,
just again,
sweatshirts can flail around and still be straight. I'm not going too far down this path. But at the end of the day, the like 15 minutes, not quite 15 minutes I watched, Candace did exactly what Candace does. You have to understand that I don't believe a word Candace says because I watched 3 stupid ass movies that she did for Daily Wire where she literally kept saying this guy's a murderer and we're going to prove it, and she never proved shit. And literally it was exactly the same shit that she's doing now with this. And if any moron that's dumb enough to believe anything that comes out of Candace Owens' mouth deserves what they get, because she's never been right, not even one.
Do you understand that you sound exactly like the people that said, can't believe the firefighters when the sandcastles fell down in New York in 2001, on and on? Do you understand that you sound exactly like those people?
I actually don't know what you're talking about, but okay.
Moon landing.
Sound like them.
See, fine. Do you notice? No, hold on. I've been quiet. So notice he knows nothing about the things that call him to account, yet he had time to watch these quote unquote movies
to account.
Quote unquote movies that Candace made from Daily Wire, but I bet you he didn't watch them all. He watched a couple clips, like he watched other.
No, I watched. You
people are falling for such
fucking movies.
You got a question
for
grifter. Do you have a question, Ken? Do you have a question? Because he's got to go. Seriously, his wife is calling.
Well, actually,
I think I was just addressing something, but.
No, that's okay. I have a few more minutes. My wife.
All right. I'm going to give 10th his couple of minutes because I understand what 10th is trying to say. Like, and even the way that he's coming at you, he's doing exactly what we see being done in debates to you. It's the exact position that you tend to defend. And I'm not knocking it. I understand why you have the loyalties that you have, Greg.
And like I said, it's not working is because I recognize.
Okay, I'll hit you with rapid yes or no answers. Will that work? If it's just yes, you can only answer yes or no.
You know,
and if you don't answer yes or no, then you lose.
Well, that's not how that works. I can always say.
But it's how it worked in the Candace interview. That's what I'm talking about. Is you think that there's different? Hold on. You think that there's different rules for you and the people you like than there is for the people.
No,
the
that's not, it's not a rule there.
Because they're elites. What are you talking about?
Kent, I've taken a lot from you today. I don't
give a fuck. The energy you came up with is the energy that I'm giving you. And you don't like it. No, you thought you were going to come up here and roll over shit. And I'm fucking telling you, you ain't rolling over shit. Keep talking.
Hang on.
You need
if I may. If I may, again, 10th is pointing out that it was like with Candace, it was like she was expected to give yes or no answers. She couldn't expand on it.
That's
and so
because
therefore
she was being asked for facts. She literally said she had facts and she was going
to give
facts.
You don't set the tone.
I
do
do
not
actually.
No, you do not.
I do actually. Because I'm involved in it, so I get to set the tone. I get to
no,
say.
You think that you get to come up here.
That's the other fucking problem that you guys have. You keep saying that. Oh, Andrew set the tone. Oh, Andrew does this debate show technique. You know what? There's another person in that debate that has a say as well, and I can just simply like when you try and do that to me, I can just say, hey, yeah, you know what? No, okay. Let me give you an example, Tim.
Right.
Somebody actually the other day tried to do this in a little mock debate. It's private. I'm not going to get into it too much, but they were like, well, would you, I forget what the first preposition was, but the second was suck a dick. And I'm like, yeah, that's impossible. It would never matter to me.
We're about to show that actually.
I'm never going to, I don't even, I don't entertain that hypothetical because it's so far out of my reality. I can't entertain it. And I can say that and they can go, well, you're not answering the hypothetical. I'm like, yeah, because then give me a hypothetical that I can give me one that it was based somewhere in reality, and we can talk about it. I'm allowed to do that. See, just because everyone else sucks at debate doesn't mean that I have to. Doesn't
But
mean
when
that,
we're about to show the clip where Andrew does exactly what you're saying, right?
Sure.
You're talking about something
and
else.
if his opponent sucks at debate, then they get fucked up. Tim.
And those
I have a
people,
question.
hold
when
on,
Candace does it, is it wrong?
Emperor, hold on. So when those people try to set a different tone and he continues to be belligerent, you would defend those actions. You've already said it, right?
Yeah,
but when
I do
I'm
defend
doing
them
it,
because you're in a debate. You signed up for it.
When I'm doing it, it's wrong. Correct?
Because you're not debating anyone and nobody has signed up for it.
Seems like I am.
And that wasn't a debate either.
No, see, once again, you're being deceptive. What we're referring to was not a debate. Andrew just showed up there. He wanted to debate, but he said 20 grand. So once again, you're either lying, being disingenuous, or misinformed. This is the problem, Grid. And I'm trying to be reasonable here, but people call it out in chat every time you show up. And I try to be
cool.
cool.
I would just like
No,
to...
you can't. No, you can't.
Okay, go 10th.
So,
you're the king of YouTube.
On a
You're-
regular
you're
basis.
your platform. Your
10th
platform.
is kind of right, because there was actually a point in the Candace
show the
debate
clip.
where
Then
he was
show
like,
the
they're
clip.
not, where
Show the clip.
Andrew said we're not debating, and then 5 minutes later he said we are debating, and it was like back and forth. It was weird.
And that's what
It was
Grid's
very
doing up here
weird.
right now. He keeps changing the topic.
If you are
He keeps
participating in
moving
it,
the goalpost.
then I'm not moving in. I've not moved a
You
goalpost
are.
not one time. Where
Then
did
let
I
me
move the
tack you
goalpost?
down to a specific
Where did I
instance.
move the goalpost?
I'll let you guys go.
Every time we start talking
Where?
about
What was
specific
the first
I'm handing
instances,
it to you next,
you want to
sir.
give a 5-minute
Where-
story about something
Where
that you
was the
can't talk about.
goalpost move?
When I made an assertion, and
Yes, you
then
made an
you gave a 2 or 3 minute story about something you said you couldn't get into specifics about. That's what I'm talking about. That's moving the goalpost. You're not. You're
that is
being
not moving the
cognitively
goalpost.
dissident.
That
You're
is
being
absolutely
cognitively dissident.
not moving
Your
goalposts.
new speak. Your
I
new
literally
speak.
pointed
9
out that that you
See?
you were trying to point out
Another
that
trick
you,
they
if
do.
you no it is
Cut
absolutely
you
not
off
a trick.
halfway through your points. Then other people give them the floor. It seems like I'm on my back foot. But what it actually is people respect him more than me, so he automatically gets the win. You people fall for these tricks, and then you wonder why there's
I haven't
extremism.
used a trick a
Because
single time.
when a guy goes out there and says, I want to take your rights away, and then someone reacts negatively towards it, now it's that group of people that are evil, but it's these people that are purposely pushing mentally ill people to do horrible things, and then they take no responsibility, and then they actually stand on his grave
as
and
much as
sell
I like
merch.
a good Gish Gallop as much as the next person.
You respect
this
that they
is-
sold merch at Charlie Kirk's funeral, correct or not?
I have no idea. Did they really do that?
Yes.
He did. And
That
his
seems
wife
bad.
has been doing
These are
some
the people you're
weird
defending.
grifting. Dude,
That
his
seems bad.
wife has been doing weird grifting. I don't like it. I think it's disgusting. And I honestly,
I proved my point. I have nothing more to say.
I honestly wish that Andrew would stop doing things where he can make money off of Charlie Kirk's death. I think enough people are doing that, and it's become very ick. Vibe, what are you trying to say, my dear? I'm handing the floor to you.
Yeah, thank you. So, I mean, honestly, here, I'm not taking anybody's side here. I watched the interview live, and this was my gut instinct of it. And I think this is, I mean, it's obviously subjective. It's my gut instinct. What I saw was that Candace destroyed Andrew because of her ability to stay calm and never react. So for the average viewer there, because she never hesitated and never like had any like frustration at all,
cold, bro.
Yeah.
She won. However,
She won.
to Grit's point too, and I go against you on this, Beth. Andrew just kept on saying, "Okay, I get that you have an alternative view. Can you take me from A to B?"
Yeah.
And she never
did.
would do it. And every time he argued, he wasn't cutting her off. He's like, no, you're sidetracking. You're not going from A to B. You're somewhere between A.1 and A.2, but never got to B, right? So if
Right,
you're actually
that did
critical to
happen.
the debate, I would say Candace lost as well. personally, my personal opinion is I actually joined that debate, or I didn't join. I watched that debate live because I was like, okay, let me see if I can be swung one way or another. At the end of it, I felt dumber. I just felt like this was just some sort of like plot ploy for Candace to save face and Andrew to gain viewers. Now, I don't hate Andrew for gaining viewers. If I had that opportunity, I would take it, right? So I give him no bad faith there. But I mean, ultimately, like, I'm not taking either side. And this is kind of the criticism too with like people and like going on Andrew's side or this or not. I mean, Andrew actually was an inspiration for me to even join YouTube in the first place, even though I disagree with him on a lot of things. Still kind of an inspiration. But I'll still say, hey, I don't like everything you say. I'm not one of his cronies. And I think all of you guys are kind of like just want to get on be on a side. And I tried, but I am biased because I am me, right? I have my ideas. But I tried when I watched that to be convinced by one party or the other. And like I said, in the end, I felt a little bit dumber. I felt Candace outshone Andrew because of her media experience, right? She just did a better media appearance. I think Andrew, when it comes down to actually trying to drive her down to the point, her expertise kept her from doing that. I don't think he interrupted in the sense that he shut her down. I think he interrupted saying, you're not getting to the end point, which Andrew's very good at, but she wouldn't actually let him take her down that rail, right? So I think her expertise won, but I think Andrew won when it really came down to nothing was answered at the end of the debate.
The A to B, I get exactly what you're saying. What's weird is, like, you know, you hear that whole thing about how women speak a different language than men, right? They wrote a whole fucking book on it. I think that there was a bit of that happening too, because she kept being like, how can I put it any clearer for you? Because in her mind,
she just couldn't get as big as she got without being able to communicate the men.
With some of it, she thought she was making.
I want to point something out here.
She was trying
quickly, and then it goes to Josh.
Yeah, nobody actually has any evidence, and the case is still playing out. And what we do have is some hearsay for the most part, and a few clips of this and that aren't very clear about the incident. So what she's debating is that she thinks this guy's a patsy and he's just a fall guy. Okay, well, there's not enough evidence to really convict him correctly. You see what I mean? So her theory may hold some weight. Now, Andrew was coming up there to try to say, no, you're absolutely wrong. There's enough evidence here, or the evidence is compelling enough to convict this man. But the judge doesn't even see that right now.
Here's the thing. I don't think Andrew was saying you're absolutely wrong. I think Andrew was saying, what is your supporting evidence from the front to the back?
No.
That's exactly what
that's what they're arguing in court, Vibe. That's why I'm telling you.
Sorry.
I agree with you on that. The Emperor, by the way. The whole time I was watching that, I was just like,
how could he
you guys, this is all
so Beth is trying to talk, guys. That's why I'm not talking.
Hang on.
There you go.
Number one, the prompt.
I'm muting for 10 minutes.
There was I'm not doing that, Vibe. There was a double affirmative for this debate. Number one, there is overwhelming evidence that Tyler Robinson shot and killed Charlie Kirk. That was premise number one. Number two was, no, there's more evidence that he was a patsy than that he shot and killed him. 10th, so each of them had an affirmative to prove.
That's all I was going to say, yeah.
Oh, beautiful. Josh, you had two questions. Passing on to you.
Yeah, sorry about it. I got to take it back before this prompt thing. Hey, Grid. First question is I believe you stated, if you could explain it one more time. Mm-hmm. You stated pretty much that you and Andrew are close friends, companions, associates,
friends.
whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, we're friends, pals.
Right. So, my question is. Would you respect other people that didn't hold such loyalties?
You mean people that were not Andrew's friends?
Well, no, not Andrew's. Just that they didn't have anybody that they would hold identical or similar loyalties as, say, you would.
Yeah, I don't know that that's something that I consider when I talk about respecting people, but sure. I can respect people who do not have a bunch of friends, I guess. I don't know.
Not just a bunch. How about one?
Why? Well, that I don't know if you've heard my whole speech about how if you're a grown man, if you have more than 2 friends, you're doing something wrong.
God damn.
Yeah.
I just noticed there's a lot of people demanding that content creators pick sides, and it's freaking weird. And I'm not talking about Mr. E. I'm talking about people here.
Yeah. No, and I've said this for a while. So several months ago, when the Sarah thing happened, there were a lot of people who were asking me whether I was going to pick sides. Multiple people, tons of people. And I told them I'll say the same thing now I said then. I like most of you guys, right? Some of you I like more than others. But if you try and make me choose a side, it will always be Andrew. I am Team Andrew. He is my friend. Josh, I like you. You're a good guy. We're not friends.
Correct.
If people try to make me pick
Like,
a side grid,
right?
anyone who tries to make me pick a side grid one, I automatically go with the other side because nobody's going to tell me what I need to do. Go ahead, Ashton.
It's gay.
Well, I am defense
But
for
also
a reason.
just saying this person is my friend and carrying water for everything they do wrong is just as fucking gay. So love and
But I
respect
don't
you,
carry
but
water for everything he
but
does
you
wrong.
do.
Nobody's given me anything that he's actually done
No, you
wrong
just
except what
disagree with
your
what they think
opinion
is
of it
wrong.
is.
You just
What is wrong? What has he done that's
that's
wrong?
the way he treats people during the debate, the way he tries to throw them off kilter.
They
the
sign up
strategy
for
is
it. They get in the ring. If you get the fucking
shad-
octagon, you get what you get.
Nah, there's bad strategy. Your friend's a shitty debater. All he does is argue.
He's a shitty debater making $250,000 a debate. What are you talking about?
Bro, there's a bunch of shitty stuff in this culture that gets you rich. Your friend,
Right.
the debate is the communication.
Real
Your
shit.
boy's not a debater. He's an entertainer.
Who's the guy who
He goes
fought
out there-
Mike
he goes
Tyson
out there- he goes
and then
out
got
there,
his ass beat
"Brother!"
by the next
Jake
fighter?
Paul.
Jake Paul. Yeah, so there you go. He got paid.
Yeah, well, he definitely got paid. Jake Paul got paid for sure.
Doesn't make him a
And a broken
I
jaw.
don't like
By
him.
doesn't
but
make
he
him
got
not a
paid.
shitty fighter. Doesn't make him a good fighter.
You do understand
But
that
that
before
doesn't
that
mean
fight,
some
Jake
average
Paul
Joe's
actually
gonna knock him
had
out.
was building a fighting company, and through that promotion, he now has one of the major fighting
But nobody
branches
would
now.
say he's a good fighter, right?
No,
Nobody
he's
would
saying he's a
say
good
Jake
fighter.
Paul is a
He's
good
a
fighter.
smart businessman for getting his ass beat.
Okay, so Andrew Wilson's a good businessman.
Hey,
He's
I
not
bet there's a lot of
Yes,
people
now
who
you
say
guys are
so.
it's starting to click.
Yeah, no, nobody's never said he wasn't a good businessman. He's an entertainer and a businessman. He's not a good debater. He doesn't communicate. He doesn't communicate well.
Anyways, I'm really curious to hear from
If we're-
Alline because he's been very quiet, and I know he's been raising his hand. I don't know, Beth, if you want to let him.
Yeah. Ashton is actually restreaming, so he's getting a little bit of special privilege here. Anyone on the panel is welcome to restream. And
restreaming.
I think that what
Can
I
I
think
just
that-
finish my comment to OG?
Sorry,
first?
go ahead. Go ahead,
So,
and then we'll
so
pass
here's the
it back.
thing. Nobody's forcing anyone to get in the octagon with Andrew. There's enough Andrew Wilson debate video out there that you know what you're getting into. If I step into the ring with someone that's known to hit below the belt and I cry because they hit below the belt in a no holds barred match, that's on me. Okay. Now,
And who with
now, hold on. I'm going to caveat this.
I need to
Who
interrupt.
besides wait. Who with any relevance besides YouTube debate sphere retards has he debated? He's only debated Candace Owens with
Dinesh
any real
D'Souza.
fucking relance.
Excuse me, I have to interrupt.
He debated Dinesh D'Souza.
Okay.
He's debated,
I don't want to be
he debated that
disrespectful.
big. I cannot remember that.
Heavy duty
guy.
country doesn't count because look, anytime that they're like, let's do it right now, and there's no prep, I don't really consider that an actual.
Because that's what he does. He tried to do it to
He
Dustin.
wants to
Huss.
debate people He wants to debate people when he's had time to prep and then challenge them, and then
So-
fucking try to
They
get
have
them
no-
off kilter.
Right.
Debates are
I
about
don't like that.
communication and
I don't like
exchanging ideas. Andrew Wilson doesn't do that. He's not a good debater. He's a
This is the
blood
issue.
sport- He's a
You're
blood-
welcome to have
Hold on.
Oh, Dillahunty, yeah,
This-
he absolutely.
That's what I was gonna say.
Dillahunty.
This is the issue, and I'm going to be super fast, Ash. I just want to point something out. So now, Grid just made the statement. Everybody, there's lots of clips on the internet. So if you don't know who he is, that's your problem. You know what you're in for, yada, yada, yada. So He said,
and
like,
hitting below the belt is cool too.
No,
right?
hold on. He said right there, they set the rules. You know what you're in for, so that's the rules.
Like
but
hitting below the belt.
No. Because then they got a million other rules that you got to follow too, or else you lose, right? We know but this is all cognitive dissonance. This is just a way to trick stupid people. And yes, the people that are giving him money are stupid. So now, but then everybody recall to a few nights ago when Grid came up on Dusty's and said that Andrew's reaction to Dusty sending cups was completely reasonable, and that Grid, he said, I as Grid, he said, would be much more angry, right? So what you need to see here in this scenario is
please draw the line between the two fucking things, 10th man.
Yeah, I will. Interrupt me to try to distract. So when Dusty tried to ask him a couple times, well, what would your reaction be? He didn't want to say, right?
I absolutely said it.
No, you didn't, because this is how it works. Is they set the rules, they break the rules, you react to them breaking rules, and then you're in the wrong. We can see it right in front of our eyes, right? Because why would Andrew set the rules to go to Candace's house and talk to her, and then cry, when a couple cups get sent to his house? You're so scared. You're scared for the line to be drawn.
She set the rules.
He flips
Andrew
out.
did not set the rules.
Hold
Andrew
on.
wanted it to be in a neutral
location.
Talking,
scaredy boy. You're such a scared little boy.
But you're wrong. You're factually incorrect.
I'm going to make you look at it, little boy. Get it?
Ahead.
So this is how it works.
Come on.
It's wrong for Dusty to send cups, but it's right.
It is in fact wrong
for
to do
Andrew's
that.
crew
that is wrong
to
for
show up.
That is look, there's no way
he won't let it happen, will he? He won't let it happen.
Wrong
but it's
for him
wrong.
To
but it's
right. Let him get a word in.
No, I'm almost done.
Let him get a word in.
You're fucking done.
Scared, but it's right.
Wrong for Dusty to have done that. There's no way that you should that anyone
run and cry.
Space should
run and
tolerate
cry.
Someone
run and cry.
Sending someone things to
Do
their
you suck
house.
dicks?
Like watching a.
How do we know you didn't suck dicks?
No.
So this is how it works. Is it wrong for
nothing?
No, let me finish my thought.
Dusty to send him stuff. Now, what would have been wrong is if Dusty doxed his address, which Dusty didn't do.
So it's wrong for Dusty to. It's wrong for Dusty to send cups, but it's right.
It is
them
wrong.
Not to, but it's right for Andrew to not tell Candace that Gerald's showing up at her house, even though she already has a problem with him. That's fine. You see, it's special
how
rules
could
for
Andrew
them.
know that she had a problem
right in
with it?
front of your eyes.
They had a very public issue together. They had a very public issue.
He said that he did it on purpose. He said he did it on purpose.
He did?
So you people allowing this guy to set the tone on this panel sickens me. That's why I'm acting like this, because you're letting him lie to your face.
I need to express something to you. So when the enemy is walking over the ledge, I do not stop him from doing so. I don't know why you need to stop him from doing that.
First off,
what are
Grid
you
and Andrew
doing?
Wilson aren't the fucking enemy. That shit's gay. We're not at fucking.
I'm not talking about a person. What are you talking about? I'm talking about anybody who has a mindset here, specifically regarding Beth's topic, taking the knee to extremism. To me, a person doing that, their mindset is the enemy. If a person is doing that, I'm gonna let them do it so that I can point at them and say, "Hey guys, that's the guy doing it." It's not to stop them from doing it. I want them to be seen. I don't know why 10th man keeps knocking Grid for taking the knee. What is this 10th?
I'm actually not taking a knee.
Y'all are blindly attacking people based on association, and it's gay.
No,
I'm actually backing my friend.
Yeah, that's the thing. You can't give him shit. Grid is not friends with anybody on this panel. He said a bunch of dumb shit about having more than 2 friends makes you gay. I respect and like Grid.
Not gay. I just think that I think it's interesting if you have more. If a man has more than 2 people that he calls friend, like actual friend, not acquaintances, not people you go do stuff with, not people you hang out with. I'm talking about friends. The kind of friend that you call up at 3:00 in the morning and say, "Hey, my dog is sick. I'm in fucking Colorado. Can you come help me out?" And you get in your car and you drive 10 hours because he's your friend. that
Yeah, I'm
if
sorry
you have
that
more
you
than
only
two
have two.
people like that in your life, you might need to look around because you may not truly be their
I
friend.
think that's a little bit more than a friend, buddy.
Appeal to emotion.
Right.
You know, it's just so
not an
crazy
appeal
that
to
you
emotion.
guys are like.
I have quite.
This is why I had no question for Grid because, as far as I've seen of his behavior, he has never attacked any other channel. Yes, you could call him a fence
Speakeasy.
sitter,
I have
but he's not a fence
absolutely-
sitter because
I have
his
absolutely attacked
opinions are real, right? And he has friends. Now, I'm not going to say that Grid and I are friends, right? We've had correspondence, but Grid, you and I have never met, so we're not officially friends, right? But here's where you guys are like going crazy in this whole thing, like. He is a stand-up guy saying, "Hey, I have this friendship. I have that." I've never seen him fully like destroy anybody else except for Cornrow's boys, right? That guy. What's his name?
Vibe,
That's the only
you're
thing I've
showing
ever
up-
seen him have. And you guys are like, "What the heck is wrong with you guys? Move on, create some
he's
content."
talking about he's talking
Well,
about
for the
gray
record,
areas,
I'm not
Vibe.
against anybody. I was just saying that, hey, when is this gonna end? That's
What was
it.
that
When is
dude's
this gonna end?
It's not.
Play-
it's not
pl-
right because
For all the new people, that just showed up when things started popping off as usual, play how he came up on this panel. Play when Grid came up on this panel, the energy he came up with.
I did. Yeah, play it. It's fine.
Even
I think
though I was calling
I
out
think
Andrew's
I think what you're
actions,
talking
No,
about.
you
Vibe, is
set
you're
the
talk-
tone, brother. You already said it.
Vibe.
You set the
Wait,
tone.
wait, Tim,
you
Tim,
know
Tim,
what
Tim,
you
Tim,
you
Tim,
know
Tim,
what
Tim,
you're
Tim,
gonna
hang
get when
on.
you come up here.
Ten.
Even though I was attacking Andrew's way of communication, I wasn't bitching about him doing it to people, right? I don't care how people talk to people. The point that I was trying to make is it's about the debate. The debate is about communication. And when you're attacking people and you set certain tones, that's fucked up communication. But Grid's not debating
Oh,
anybody.
Millionaire
He's not trying to
Bachelor.
explain
That's
Grid.
who he's talking about. He's talking about Millionaire Bachelor, where I roasted that dude for like half an hour. That's who Vibe's talking about.
I thought it was easy. I thought he was talking about speakeasy.
I've never. So that's the weird thing. I've never really done anything to easy except respond to easy.
Millionaire
Yeah,
Bachelor is also
Much
not a
love,
millionaire.
Grid. I've seen that.
Oh, he is
shit.
definitely not a millionaire. I call
That
that shit.
fucker was fake as shit.
Yeah,
We
he
busted his
was.
ass over on Riskies.
Can I still point to my
you
brother
should-
over
hold on.
here?
I have the video. I have the video somewhere. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Where I told him, I'm like,
I
I
want
knew
to see
exactly
it
how much he
sometime.
paid for his house. I knew all kinds of shit. And he's like, it was funny. It was hilarious. I enjoyed that. That was a good time.
I mean, just
Yeah, his
kind of
house
point out
eventually
how
got found.
we're all a little bit
Hold on,
self-centered here, right?
wait,
L-Line
wait.
on
Motherfucker, how
over
is it-
here
how is it
has been
okay
wanting to talk for
you
20 minutes,
to
and
know
we actually
somebody's-
said we were going to give him the floor about 20 minutes ago, and we still have not given him the floor.
Made, so I'm finna just talk over. How the fuck is it okay for you to know how much somebody's house is worth and know this private information,
All
but
right.
it's not okay for fucking Andrew Wilson
Yeah,
to
yeah.
get sent a
So
bump?
it wasn't
This is
private
the
information. So
inconsistency.
here's how this all went down, right? So this guy,
Here goes with the 5-minute story, not about the question.
I'm going to answer his question. This guy, Millionaire Bachelor, he went after Andrew, and he made the mistake of filming outside and supposedly in his like garden, which it was not a garden. And it had a very noticeable, very famous painting in Philadelphia, and he kept saying that he was in Manhattan.
Yeah.
And so somebody was like, no, they actually, I guess, lived in Philadelphia. He's like, I know where that painting is. It's in Philadelphia. It's not in New York. And so they busted him on that, right? And so he started putting information out, trying to act like he was this like super wealthy guy. And he's like, here's what my mansion costs and all that. And so me being me, right? Like I looked it up. Like if you're going to give me information, and I dabble in real estate here and there. So I was like, well, I'll just look it up. It's no big deal. And I knew exactly how he bought, how much he paid for the house. I knew when he bought it. I knew it wasn't a house. It was actually 2 like townhouses that he claimed he had connected to turn into a mansion or some shit. It was wild. The story was wild. And so he came at me one night, and I'm like, dude, like, don't act like you're like this super wealthy guy. Like nothing is super wealth. Nothing that you're doing is like not indicating that you actually have any money. And what was the thing he said? He said he came at me about something. I've got the whole thing somewhere.
Grid. The question was though, why is it okay for the haters, like, because Andrew went after that guy too now? Why is it okay for you guys to have all this information about him?
Well, he gave it to us.
But
No,
we
he
didn't go get
He
it.
didn't give it
He
to you.
gave
You
it to us.
You literally just said that you had to look it up and do research, Grid, to get all this shit.
He gave us where he lived. He gave us where he lived.
You guys
and I looked it up.
Liar.
You're seeing it run right in front of your eyes.
And get all the information, look up all the fucking dirt.
Yeah.
And it's bad when it happens to one of the
If you give me information, it's easy for me to look up how much you
somebody
paid for a
sends you a
house.
fucking mug in the mail, and it's the end of the fucking world.
Those two are two totally different things. And if you can't see that, you're just being blind.
You know why that's so scary, OG? The reason why that's so scary, OG, is because that's like, yo, we know where you're at right now, bro.
You're better than that.
Yeah, a lot of people. That's exactly how a lot of people look at it. Yeah. So Millionaire Bachelor doxed himself. He literally was daring people to check up on him.
Dude, I can't say what I want to say right now, or else it unveils the whole thing of the cups, right? So that's what I mean, is this is what they do. He knows that I have to say what I think I know in order for all of this to happen, because I can say that Andrew doxed himself. And that's all I'm going to say for right now. But this is what
Andrew's,
you want to push
Dusty didn't go and like pay for this or really have to look all that hard.
I know exactly where he got the address from.
And he didn't tell anybody else where the address was. Okay,
tell us, good. Tell us where you got it from. I know.
This is no. I don't want that. I don't wait. I don't want the information on where Andrew Wilson's address is put up on my show. I understand where you're going with it. I don't want it on my show though.
But you're getting my point.
Send it in that chat so I can harass them.
But there's a mile of difference between someone daring you to look into them because
there's a difference.
No, there is. It just factually is.
Your perception means nothing.
That is the most cope I've ever seen you struggle on one time.
Gentlemen, can I ask a question?
To do it.
I want to ask a question though. So Millionaire Bachelor was daring. Now, what about somebody who is bragging repeatedly about what they got and blah, blah, blah? That in itself, I think, would be kind of a challenge also. Ashton, I'm handing the floor over to you as soon as Grid's if Grid has any feedback on what I just said, cool. And then it's going to you because, my God.
Come on, Ashton. Let's go.
Grid, good to see you. No, I wanted to shout out Chuck because I got a donation from Chuck on the Cash App. Thank you, sir, for supporting me. I greatly love you and appreciate you. And then all you other people out there in this show, on my stream, on Best Stream, send this lovely lady who just walks away while I'm trying to promote her beautiful channel. Send her some money. She's putting on a wonderful show. She's dealing with all of these great ideas and all this great conversation. Let's help Beth. Let's all just help Beth to come together with the drift of helping Beth. There's a beautiful Valkyrie in the background as well. My cats are over here being assholes.
Thank you.
Picking them up. And Grid, what I wanted to ask you, I do remember what I wanted to get in there.
Okay.
The reason I brought up the Spiro thing, and I don't know as much as you do on the Spiro situation, from the outside looking in, that is my opinion on it. I don't know the ins and outs of everything that happened between any of those guys in Nashville. I'm still brand new to this. I started this a year and a half ago, around the same time as Beth started her channel. So I appreciate you coming up and explaining things a little bit better than what they were explained by Mr. E. So when you're looking at it from an outside looking in perspective, like we do sometimes, things can be discombobulated and not come together quite cohesively the way we might think they should. That's my only point.
Yeah, I feel like there's a the tendency is that you guys just don't give Andrew any grace at all.
I disagree with that. I actually backed him up. I backed him up, and I defended him on the stolen valor thing, like big time.
All right.
So
I didn't see
and
that.
I'm sure you didn't see it. I'm sure you didn't see it.
Okay.
I
was
absolutely
literally
backed
on
him
the
up.
fence for a whole fucking year, and only recently started going after him because of the fuck shit he did at my own detriment.
Yeah, like I said, I still watch everybody. I'm a little upset and bummed that I'm out of the Foundry now because now I can't share my shit in there to try to help grow my channel. But it is what it is. It's their platform.
Yeah, his
it's
own
their
community has made it
Yeah.
impossible. Like it's his community. His community, the Foundry, fucking Cool Vic. All of these people are the ones who have been doing shitty stuff. They're the ones that, hell, even when it comes to Sarah the Raging Tomato, they're the ones that won't let it die. They're the ones that keep doing fuck shit to people.
Oh, wait. I want to point something out too when it comes to Sarah. Sarah was doxxed so bad. There were people from the Crucible crew who were emailing her a work address that had nothing to do with her online personality, calling her number and leaving horrific messages.
Yeah, they shouldn't have done that shit.
That all okay. So like, look,
Andrew antagonized it. Stop it. Andrew antagonized it.
That information was put out in the Crucible. So like that, I mean, like it's again, that kind of supports the rules for thee, not for me.
Where was it put out in the
I
Crucible?
defend Andrew where I can.
Yeah, but
where was
just
it
to
put
be
out in the
fair,
Crucible?
he ejected 2 people over that as
find
well.
it.
So it wasn't like they didn't get punished for it.
Right.
I mean, something
Well,
that's great and horrible is that we are all so affectionate about our opinions. Some of us more affectionate. Some of us don't just want to go online and debate it. If we hate, like, I have a lot of haters, right? And people like message me like what a moron I am, right? And I like that because that means I'm actually challenging their views and I can listen to whether I'm wrong, right or wrong, right? We get so emotional, and when somebody gets doxxed, that's not right. It's not right at all. Doesn't matter if you're on, like, I think Speakeasy, and this is once again a feeling, probably isn't the most admirable guy, but I'll probably still go to his channel because I don't mind debating the people on his channel. I love Sarah's channel, and I don't mind jumping in Andrew's channels at all. Doesn't matter like what I think about their opinions or their morals. Like I'm not going to change my mind. Like I'm going to dox this person. I'm going to reveal this person's intimate things. Matter of fact, if somebody like goes after me, it makes me more adamant about like trying to go, okay, I want to show back up here. I did this with 10th.
Yeah.
The first time 10th threw me down, right?
So, okay.
This is the attitudes we should have, not the attitudes that it's now my job to destroy this person, take a side, and you know what? Just be your own person, right?
But since you were kind of talking about me there, I just want to make you aware of something, maybe because you haven't been around a lot, right? But right before I lost my channel, and that's probably part of the reason why I lost my channel, because I'm positive that these people took out my channel, right? But Grumple came on my show, said, "Oh, your address is being shared out, Beth, and I think you should be worried because there's a such thing as swatting." And so, like, as far as I'm aware,
to swat me.
Right,
He
that
listened to
came
people
from that
planning it.
that
okay,
came
you guys,
from that camp as well.
We
right?
understand the whole
So,
fact that if you show
I'm trying
your
to make
face online, you might be doxxed. That is a consequence, right?
Vibe.
It doesn't make
I'm
it right.
talking, No, I'm talking about specifically swatting, right? So these people were from that camp and wanted to swat Beth, but Grumple would never tell us who it was. You see, because this is why they're kicking everybody to the Foundry. It's not so that they can protect themselves. It's so that you can't see the nefarious stuff that they're doing. That's what you people are forgetting here. You're not paying attention.
Look at what Cypher said while he entered my Discord the other day to see who was leaking stuff. First off, you'll never know who's leaking stuff. I still have moles in the Foundry and DSD. Like you will never know. So
yeah, you'll never know who's sharing screenshots, who has receipts, right? I admire Dusty. I admire Dusty because he's like, yeah, I have the receipts, but I'm not sharing them. That's admirable, right? I have receipts from half of you motherfuckers where I could probably destroy you guys based on some of the things you said. Not anybody on this particular panel where I'm just like, I can't believe you sent that to me. and I just go delete, right? I just like and I also look at it as a privilege, like that somebody shares that with me. But like the whole idea of receipts to me is ridiculous. If you ever say I have the receipts, then I think you're being untruthful to the platform, only because you're holding people accountable based on what they send to you, right? Like that's like you sent me something in private. Now I have the receipts. Now I've got you by the balls. That's just ridiculous, guys. Just
well, even if
the person is wrong, just stick to your gut and do it without tearing somebody else down.
No, that's not at all what I'm talking about. I'm talking about people screenshotting what they're doing when they're plotting.
I know they're doing it all over the place. Everybody's like,
I want to clarify.
Show me the receipts.
No,
I don't have any issue showing receipts. Like I don't give a fuck.
Hold on one second.
If you're a piece of shit, fuck off.
Vibe, this is the issue. We don't dox over here, right? We I don't even keep information because I never did that.
No, you say we, you mean you, because you're the only one that knows that you don't know about we. You don't know. I might be lying right now. I may have doxed everybody, right? You only know about you.
Ladies and
You can dox
gentlemen,
me if you want to.
I'm not going to dox myself, but I am going to share my links in the chat. We're putting on one hell of a show. We've got a great panel going for you today. We've been going for almost 2.5 hours. And my Cash App is.
Can I finish what I was saying?
There's a
please
shooting challenge. What Donna?
Yeah, Andrew Wilson challenged the veteran
Ted,
guys
you
to
were
1,400 meters.
Oh, I can do that. I got that in the bag.
10th man.
You can shoot up to almost a mile.
Vibe.
I have shot at a
me
mile.
and you and I, right? So say you come to me tomorrow and say, oh my goodness, I have this person's address and everything, and 10th man, I think we should F with this person, right? And then
so that wouldn't happen. Just to let you know,
I'm giving a scenario.
Okay.
Then
fill your scenario.
I go live and I say, "Oh, this person gave this," but I won't say who gave me the information. Do you see that as deceptive?
No, I don't care. Like. If I wouldn't give the information in the first place. It doesn't matter if you're going to say my name or not.
So let's say somebody gave me all.
Let's
say somebody gave me all your information, and I come to you and say, "Oh, somebody was trying to dox you." Wouldn't you want to know who?
Real quick, Greg. Next time I'm in Nashville, if I ever make it to Nashville again, I challenge you to a long-range shooting match, rifles. Whoever can get the best score for the longest distance.
I want to see that.
I want to see any of them shoot it.
I have no
idea.
Wait.
At that range,
I'm trying to hear
that's when
OG.
the rotation of the earth gives into effect, wind speed, bullet drop, all of that shit. So I want to see it. I'm not just saying it because I can't do it. I'll admit I can't do it. I'd love to try it. But you would have to be a significantly trained marksman to shoot at.
It's been a
almost
while, but
at
I'm just
Well,
look. Like I
1400.
said, I have no money to put on it. It'll be straight
1,400
rep.
meters is about a mile. The closest range that we have here that has that type of distance is in Georgia, but there's a range here that has 1,000-yard range, and we could do that. I have shot and hit at 1,500 yards, which is a mile, with my 300 short mag.
No, not 1,500 yards. 1,400 meters.
It's about the same.
It's about
Look,
actually.
so it's still a mile,
right?
Hey,
It's
here's
a
what
longer,
we'll do. Here's what we'll do. We'll start up close and just keep moving the target, and whoever has the best score by the end of it gets the bragging rights. I challenge you. I'm gonna have.
Where are we doing this?
Hold on. With my AR in 223 in Texas, I have it on video. With a one-shot hit at 700 yards.
Yeah.
So
well, I challenge.
I don't know what you guys. I mean, look, if
I bet.
I mean,
used to.
You're welcome to try it, but
I'm gonna try it. I challenge you to it. I want to do it. I want to do it. Let the woman come in and have a little bit of fun with my good friend Grid One. If I ever make it to Nashville again, I'm sorry to interrupt, gentlemen.
I want to see badass documentary style formatting for the video. For real. Steps in with their fucking badass gear and all that shit. Oh yes.
Hang on. I might have the.
I would like to challenge everyone here to a thumb war. If everyone here can battle me in a thumb war, and you can beat me in a thumb war, bring it, Vibe. If you come to Pennsylvania or you come through Pennsylvania, you need to come through and challenge me to a thumb war, because after said thumb war, we shake hands and we have a drink together. Non-alcoholic.
1, 2, 3, let's drink.
Anymore.
The best holding hands game in the world.
All right. So I apologize. Go ahead, Vibe. I just wanted to get that in there because I don't know when Grid's going to pop away and just disappear. So I just wanted to put that out there next time. If I ever make it to Nashville again, I challenge you, old man. Let's do it.
On the thing about Dusty, or in the mugs, are we not going to bring up that the Crucible and Andrew have sent their op stuff in the past?
It's just getting so tiring. Like, I mean,
well, when you keep saying Andrew, but then you say but the Crucible.
I said Andrew and the Crucible sent their op stuff in the past.
We're not the ones.
Communication is important.
I know, 10th. I know.
It's so easy, right? Like to watch like Andrew, and when he was talking to Mr. E, they got along pretty well, right? When we watch like Andrew talking to Dusty, and like he's like, well, why don't you just give me the receipts? It was the whole conversation I was just having. I respect Andrew, or I respect not Andrew. I respect Dusty for his response on that. And at the same, and I disrespected Andrew. And as I said, Andrew is what motivated me to come online, right, for the first time. So I'm going to give Andrew the respect that he gave me the courage to come online, but I'm going to disrespect that in his growth. Like, I don't understand the attack on Dusty. And I think this is the one thing that Andrew does understand, but can't admit because he'll actually trash his own crew. And it's a point that many people already made on this panel over the last 2 hours, is that sometimes when he says things like, well, men can dominate, therefore, if all men wanted to enslave all women, they can, right? Now, that is a true statement. You can't back away from that statement using his logic. But at the same time, we can also ask, but why don't we? And because there's something bigger than just that, right? Because we love our wives. We don't want to see our wives enslaved. Like, men will actually stand up against things like that. But his logic point is still right, but you could still fight against that. But we know that there are people that hear that phrase and go, well, then all women should be enslaved. And this is, I think, where
and then he wants no responsibility for it, though.
Yes, I get that. Right. I get that, right? And that is the fight going on that I think that Andrew doesn't admit, is that he knows he has some people that listen and misinterpret, and they're some of his biggest followers, but he doesn't want to go against his own followers because it would reduce his viewership. It doesn't mean that he actually believes in it, but at the same time, it goes against his own company growth, right?
Let's watch a 700-yard hit. Let's watch a video.
This is what I think if I actually had that conversation with Andrew, by the way, he'd also go, yes, I would say, Andrew would probably say, no, I don't believe in that, but
hang on, Greg, hang on.
Right?
Vibe, I had that conversation with him in Nashville. He and I had that exact conversation. Okay. And he said, yeah, you need to remove people like that. So you're right, because they can poison the message. But
if
then
I may.
hang on.
Yeah, but he's not. You know that.
Sorry.
Vibe, let me finish. Afterwards, when Mr. E came to Dusty's panel that first time, I came up and I had the same conversation with Mr. E. And Mr. E said, you all can go fuck yourselves. Who fucking cares? You know, freedom of speech. I don't remember what he said. We'd have to relook at it. But he pretty much said they would do nothing. And that's when he went to Andrew and told Andrew I was talking shit. When I would like to point out the social cue now. So now this is where Grid, who started the fight when he came up here, right? Now he's bored of it, and now he shows disdain, and it's like, yeah, just play the 700-meter video, right? Or 700 yard.
I didn't bring it up.
No, but
I brought up the shooting. In all fairness, I brought up the shooting. That's all on me.
Yeah, so let's watch it and just
was pointing something out. See,
I got you.
See how it works, everybody?
Yes, it works for me. Thank you.
Go ahead.
No,
and play.
it doesn't.
I don't think there's volume. I don't think that.
Oh wait, am I gonna get in trouble for? Wait! You
Yeah,
can't show
it's on
people
YouTube.
handling.
You can't
on
show
YouTube.
guns on the
You
live.
can't
though.
show
They'll
people
still get
hold
struck.
the gun can be mounted. You can't show people holding it.
You
You
can't
can't
do
even
it
show
in person, but you can show videos of it.
No, you not when you're dealing with the Crucible. You can't. No, you can't.
That
Yeah,
part is
'cause they'll
true.
strike if-
Report your video. The fuckers will
I just
report your
can't
video.
wait
Ask me how I
till-
know. Ask me how
Yeah.
I know, Grid.
I want to
'Cause they
watch
How'd I
reported
it.
lose my
video for
channel,
you.
Grid?
It's fine. Whatever. You guys are paranoid. For some
Brother,
reason.
but it's not paranoia.
Oh,
They
we're
literally
paranoid.
they literally
Alright.
struck my they
Grid,
literally struck my video where we were watching you shoot.
All right, Grid. Let's see what happens to my channel if I play it,
Right.
because I do want to see the shot.
I am-
And if
So that,
if
there's 4
OG's
targets
right,
here close. There are 4 targets here close. I engage each one of them. And
I,
then way
actually,
out
for this video itself is the video we got struck on.
you can see the red lights lighting up. Those are all at just like 100. And then
And
that-
this is
that
where I
you,
go
Grid?
full
out
troll.
there. That's where
This
I
is
go.
where I go full troll and say, Grid's purposely setting you up.
And
Let's
that's
find
one
out.
shot. And you hear the
because
hit.
Grid
and then I'm
says,
No, I'm
Grid
telling you,
says we
Grid
don't.
has mastered newspeak.
Very
He
good.
has mastered being a supervisor, right? So he knows all the
I
right
am actually a
words
pretty good
to
supervisor.
put down on the piece of paper
No,
to make
y'all
you
are-
look
y'all
bad.
are- Y'all are blaming Grid for something he's not actually.
I don't
No, I'm
believe
blaming
Grid.
him for the way he
Fucking
conducts
Crucible
himself.
people that are reporting videos.
I
My-
don't believe
my
Grid
channel,
would.
the reason part of the
I
reason
don't think
lost
Grid would
monetization
report me. I think
was
it'd be.
Cool Vic's crew and the
I think
Crucible
he's
fan
way
boys
slimier than you
reporting
could
that
possibly
exact
imagine.
fucking video when we were watching it on my stream.
Grid is my friend, and I do not believe for one second that he. I don't think he would set up you,
All right.
OG, or me.
I'm not
But-
saying he did. I'm not saying Grid did. Grid ain't got shit to do with it.
Hang on, I'm saying, but there are people within Vic's channel, Emmett's channel, AVG's channel, the Crucible, who a DSD for sure.
I love how these
may make
motherfuckers
waves
still
for
try to
me
argue,
overplaying
and
that.
I'm just sitting here like, we watched that same fucking video, and I got lost my monetization for it. I got my video taken down. Here, guess
Right.
what? We won the appeal, but we still had to wait 36 hours. Stop. If you're not a creator, stop telling people what they can and can't do. You don't fucking know. Just plain and fucking simple. You people are annoying as fuck. All the contrarian bullshit, all the fucking woo-woo. First off, if you're gonna attack
You
Andrew
people.
Wilson, attack him for the shit he does and not what hurts your fucking feelings.
Right.
It's fucking
Fuck
stupid.
your feelings. Feelings don't matter. Facts to the bottom
If
line.
you're gonna be a fucking contrarian, at least be consistent.
I have a lizard.
Fucking you people are
Mike,
I killed a gopher with a
Mike.
stick once.
Mikey, absolutely you win the appeal, but it's still the hassle of getting reported and going through all that stuff. I've had problems. As a matter of fact, recently my Sasquatch shills show that I just did, I got like all of a sudden my phone started blowing up a day and a half, 2 days later over fucking stuff on that. There are people, Grid, you've got to understand, who are very, very happy to make problems for us.
Yeah, well, let's
And we
let's just
can't
make it easy.
Hold on,
for
OG.
them.
We
Let's just
can't
make it easy
identify
for them.
who the fuck it is. So what is the Crucible going to do about it? They didn't do shit about it when it comes down to like DSD or even Cypher, because I told Mr. E that Cypher was attacking my channel. Oh, what? He asked, or like Dragon Fist came over. We were talking about something totally different, and he wanted to fight with me about Dusty. Put me on the spot, and it's like, dude, what the fuck?
Just
You know,
like
but
Grid did today.
Wouldn't you say that the Crucible is a channel that instead of us just like sitting here talking about like how evil the Crucible is, a channel that if we say to them like, hey, I want to talk about how evil you are, that they'll give us the opportunity to talk about how evil they are and win or lose, right? Like why are we spending our time talking about how evil they are, and why are we not just talking to them about how evil they are, right?
Because
and I'm not
they've
saying they're evil.
overcome.
My point is
They're
not being that they're
cowards.
evil. My point is that we can sit here and talk in the back corners about it, or we can step up and do something about it, right? And if you don't think they're evil, then you don't step up. If you think they're evil, then stop talking in the back channels.
I don't know if you noticed this, but Best Channel is a publicly accessible channel through YouTube. Vibe.
Yes, it is. Yes.
Like, it's not a back corner. What are you talking about?
No, we're a back corner, right? We're having conversations
How?
on. We're having a back conversation about
automatically
evilness
we're at a
of the Crucible, right?
Just by the way,
and my point
hold on.
is, if you think the Crucible is evil, don't talk about it on any channel.
Why not?
Just frickin' attack the Crucible and go directly to them.
Like,
because
why not
they
talk
block
about it,
access.
though?
No, just by the way he presented that, we're at a disadvantage. And
No,
by you
not at all.
allowing him to
Because, by the
present
way,
it that way,
I mean, somebody mentioned this before. Actually, no, it was Grid that mentioned this before, right? We know Andrew's style. We know his debate tactics, right? If you think he's wrong, I think if you actually give a compelling argument, will grant you that debate. So instead of sitting here complaining about him on another channel, just go on to him. Go to
Or we
Mr.
could come
E.
here and talk
We
about
actually all have really good
I kind
access
of like
because
coming
he
to
does
Beth's
pay
channel
attention
to
to some
talk
of us.
about it. Personally, I like coming to
Unbelievable.
Beth's channel. I like coming
How is
to
that
Beth's
unbelievable?
channel. I like coming to OG's channel. I like coming to certain channels to talk about it. I don't really fucking care to go to Mr. E or Mr. Wilson Crucible. I don't care about them.
Mr. E, I don't think Mr. E has a channel.
I just feel like we have better energy and better things. Like I was hoping up, like I think we have better energy to do better things than
that's
talk
not
about
what
Andrew.
the show was.
I want to discuss extremism, and I'm not setting that up specifically to attack Andrew Wilson. I'm putting that out there.
This feels
right
like
now.
extremism, right? So, like, there's a bunch of people out there that are
Right.
You are right.
Talking about it.
You are
Talking
correct.
about
Go both
extremism is extremism.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not trying to be mean. Like, I love everybody here. Like,
No,
I
I'm
mean,
gonna
we've
say
all
that
had
you
like chats
say
on left and
I'm-
right, but I
but
mean,
you
I just
say-
kind of do feel like this is wasted energy for all of us.
But Vibe, you've said in your time up here that you're new to this, not really sure what's going on, and then saying this feels like extremism, and then I say unbelievable. We won't
No,
even
I was
address that.
new a while ago, right? So I've been doing this for a
No,
year
you
now.
still are. No, you're still
Okay,
very new.
okay, but I'm
Andrew's
still
very
doing better than you are, and you've been doing it forever. So, like, come on, like,
Did
where
you
do
just
you
pull
want?
an Andrew? So the Crucible takes up my channel, and you're doing better than I am. That's how it is.
No, look, I have the least subscribers probably out of everybody here, right? So I
You just
don't
said
really.
you're doing better than I am, right?
I am doing better on the conversation that I'm not focusing on everybody else. I'm focusing on my message. Yes,
Oh, that's the
100%.
conversation.
You are actually saying that yes, Andrew sucks. I'm setting my goals out for him.
No, I'm saying that the Crucible is a hate group that
Okay.
is likely going to be categorized like Antifa in the
That's great.
future.
That's great.
Right?
So
and that people who
let's
sign on
attack
to this
those views.
behavior, people who sign on to that behavior are akin to it. And you're saying we're going after Andrew. No, this show was not specifically about Andrew until Grid came up here and called us out first going after Andrew. You get that?
All right, you know what?
changed the tone. He changed the tone of the show.
No, the tone is not different.
And now
The tone
you're
is-
blaming me.
Yes, I am blaming you because the tone is
You're
not different. The tone is we attack whoever we all don't agree with, and
Were you
we all gang up,
watching
and
when
we all
Grid
get in our
came up
own
here?
silos, and we all choose that we're going to take a side. And I
Were
thought
you
when I first joined this channel,
you weren't.
you guys were saying we do
Run.
not take sides.
Run,
I
Vibe.
think most of the people
Correct.
here do not take
I'm about to
sides.
show you who Vibe is
Correct.
in a minute. Because if he no Vibe.
I'm done. I landed my plane.
I'm not asking anyone to take any sides. I don't want people to take sides. That was the whole point of this topic, is that people need to keep their autonomy and their ability to make their
Amen,
own
girl.
decisions. Do what makes you happy. If watching Dusty makes you laugh, go watch Dusty. If watching
Absolutely.
me and you want to hear some more intelligent shit and things like that, I'm here for it. I fucking love it. Okay. I don't want anyone to take a knee and hand over their free will to any man or woman, period. Humans should not be doing that. That's what this is about.
You said it perfect, right? And that's what I get frustrated by. And I'm not
you,
sure if
Rod.
10th Man actually fully understands that, to be honest.
I think he does. An example is an example. And I think that the point to bringing it up is that there was an order put out. I don't know if you've seen it. An order was put out stating that Crucible members are not allowed to interact with any of us on panels
That's not what
or
it says.
in chat.
I never saw that. I ignored it, and it doesn't really exist if it doesn't exist. Like,
hold on, because only that is exactly what it says. I have it
not
right
what it
fucking
says.
here.
hey, it may be true, but it's not
New
enforced.
hardline rule. If you engage with our ops or haters, either on panels or in chat,
then explain why I'm here, OG.
You will be removed
because you don't give a fucking. You're special.
Because you're carrying water. Because
he gives money, so he gets special privileges.
I haven't given Andrew money in a year and a half.
It doesn't matter what It doesn't matter what he does with his money.
We saw what happened with
You just said that it
matters. But he's outright Grid. I'm gonna call you out, and I'm gonna read this. I got the stream muted. If you new hardline rule from Mr. E, if you engage with our ops / haters, either on their panels or in their chat in a friendly manner, you will be removed from our community. These people
hold on, stop.
You're now crossing
before
lines.
we move on. Don't move on yet. Let's talk about this one.
If you engage in harassment of our ops / haters, either on their panels or in chat, you will be removed from our community.
Yes.
This is an extremely bad look for us.
I've already explained this. Apparently, you didn't hear
This is an extremely bad look for us, and is doing far more harm to our community's reputation than it does any good. If you disagree with this or have issues with it, kindly fuck off forever. Sincerely, Mr. E.
Yes. Because it doesn't affect Grid, it doesn't matter.
That's exactly
Scalia
said.
I literally talked about this when I came in.
Supreme Court Justice laid it out the best. The law is the law.
Sir. My reading comprehension is good. I don't care what the propaganda is. I like you, but you're not going to insult me about my reading comprehension. I read verbatim what the fuck it said. He basically says, if you're friendly with people that don't like us, or you harass people that don't like us, we're kicking you out of the community.
Yes.
That's exactly what it says.
So if you come in and you just chill, you're cool. If you
see, he's contradicting what it says.
That's not what it says.
Candace didn't answer anything.
Because your fucking friend employs retards.
OG, Candace didn't answer.
Go ahead, and I'll talk.
Candace didn't answer any questions. Remember that. That's what you're dealing with right now. Candace didn't answer any questions.
Grid, hang on, please, 10th, and hang on 1 second, Grid. OG is absolutely right on this. Coming in and being chill, no, that's not. That's goes against this new hardline rule.
That's being friendly.
Unless you're coming in to attack, that is the only thing that it says. And there are and yes, I understand what you're. Listen, I understand.
Now we have to talk about the definition of friendly, right, Beth?
Stop.
Is that what we got to do, Beth? Do we have to bring up the definition of friendly? Because that's how this works.
Stop, please, for a second. My point is, there are even though you're saying it's not real, it's not whatever, there are people taking it as absolute, taking it totally seriously.
Sure,
if they're not coming to attack, they're
okay. Man, this is exactly what Vibe is talking about. Okay.
Yeah.
If anyone had a question, they could have gone to Mr. E and said, Mr. E, what do you mean by this? Like I did.
Sure.
Okay.
Question.
Right.
I literally said, hey,
hold on.
I want to know what you mean by this.
Let me make a joke.
Exactly the words it said.
Just so you guys all know, the people that drank the Kool-Aid and were wearing Nikes did that of their own free will. The people that got them to do that had no responsibility at all.
You know, Jesus said, I come with a sword to divide family, to divide brother from brother and mother from daughter, right? And what he meant, it was exactly that. I believe what Scalia said, the law is the law, okay? That's literally Justice Scalia saying the law is the law. Now, if I am the king or if I am his enforcer and I say this is what happens, this is exactly what happens, and that's the way it goes. That's the way the cookie crumbles.
Yeah. I would like to point out parliamentary inquiry is false on that. The law is not the law. The law is whatever the Justice Department and the Congressional Department decide what the law is. Therefore, the law is the law whenever it is deemed by one of two parties, not both together.
Oh my God! Yeah, that's naivety.
So let me address.
No, it's not. It's the truth.
Hang on. Hey, go ahead, Grid.
It is a cute daughter in the background, by the way.
All right. So
Thank you, my 3-year-old
again,
munchkin.
I thought I addressed this earlier. Apparently, this is going to take many more times to talk about it. I don't really care what Emmett and AVG and anybody else does on their channels about not having you guys on or banning you or what the fuck ever, because they're afraid of association, whatever. Okay. I actually went to Mr. E and said, hey, what's up? Now, I'm going to tell you that if someone comes in here and they are betraying the Crucible, like saying shit like, well, the Crucible's always wrong, or saying other shit that like, well, you know, I'm just in there to be cool, but I really like you guys. You guys are the best, you know. So that's betrayal, and they're going to kick your ass out. Okay. If you're interacting and I would say friendly, I think that's what he means by friendly manner. I could be wrong about that. I could be wrong about that. You can go ask him yourself. He is the one that's enforcing this. I don't have to ask him. I have his
fucking words that were sent to me.
You can interpret that the way you want to.
You're literally
otherwise we wouldn't need fucking lawyers.
They know you're friends with Andrew. They're going to tell you something different than they would tell Emmett or AVG.
They didn't tell me something different because I'm friends with Andrew.
You may not give a fuck, but the point in him writing that is he knows. Andrew, him, the people who run the Founder Crucible know what's going to happen. They know the smaller creators that cling to them for views, donations, and are part of that community are going to ban people that they associate and stop association with people like Flo, myself. I mean, shit. Like, it's funny. The Crucible people have literally just made shit up about me and ran with it. And then every time I speak, to be such master debater community, fucking masturbators, really, if you want to know the truth about it, is all they are, jacking each other off.
At least a couple.
Simple fact is, I've been able to just take my fat ass in there and demolish the fuck out of them verbally every time, to the point they have to fucking cuck to me and apologize.
I have a question.
And then they do the same fucking shit. The programming kicks in after the 24-hour cycle.
Can I ask a question?
You're literally carrying water for these people, and you're better than that.
OG, can I ask Grid a question?
And it's getting annoying.
Hang on 1 second. Oh shit, that's not it. I'm looking for. I can show you exactly what the smaller creators / orbiters around them
what the smaller
are doing.
creators are doing.
That was the
They can do whatever the
point,
fuck
and
they
that's
want
the
to do.
point. But that's the point, Grid. You know what they're gonna do. Or Mr. E and Andrew knows what they're gonna do.
They can do whatever they want to do.
That's
They
right.
don't
No,
want to
guys,
do it. It was a directive.
OG.
It was a directive.
Can I
They
ask a
don't
question?
actually want to do it.
Can I just ask a question real
You're
quick?
yelling a lot. I know I do it too.
Because I'm annoyed. Somebody I respect is carrying water for absolute bullshit.
Can I ask a question, please? Grid.
Yes.
You don't speak for the Crucible, right?
I do not speak for the Crucible.
Very good. Does Mr. E speak for the Crucible?
He absolutely does.
So I would trust his word over yours, correct?
Sure. That's why I
Okay.
said I went and asked him. Because I wouldn't trust Emmett. I wouldn't trust
Fair enough.
AVG. I wouldn't trust me. Don't trust me. Go ask Mr. E and say, hey, I see this new directive.
Thanks for the advice.
I
Don't
want to
trust y'all.
understand
Got
this
it.
better. Help me out here.
Fair enough, Grid.
If
I appreciate
you-
your
Send him a message.
If,
Grid. Get him on over.
hang on. If you interact with Dusty in any way, you may make your way to leave the server button without a fuss. But if you stay beyond this announcement and we find out, there will definitely be a fuss. Thank you kindly, DSD. There's
Again,
one.
You're well rid of them.
All right. I mean, just kind of out of everybody's curiosity here. Are you guys online to voice your opinions, or are you online to see what other people think of your opinions? Right. So, for example, I am actually still in the Crucible channel, and I do say good and bad things about Andrew. I don't mind challenging him on those. And by the way, I love Dusty. I'm still going to talk to Dusty. I'm not going to let him control me. Maybe they'll kick me. Now, am I going to do a whole stream about how, because I gave my opinion, somebody else kicked me? No, I don't give a shit, right? So why is everybody so like set in this mindset that what all of you motherfuckers say is important to me? And by the way, I am going to reverse that a little bit in that I actually have met friends here. Beth is a friend of mine, I think. I don't know. Hopefully she
Yes, I love
receives
you.
that. I do care about her opinion, but she's like, you fucked off today. I'm going to move on my own thing, but I am going to actually ask her, why did I fuck off, and try to repair that. But I'm not going to let it change my opinions, if you guys understand what I'm saying. I don't give a shit about Rob Knorr, like, and Andrew and Dusty. I like Dusty too. I consider him a friend. I don't give a shit, though, if they trash me online. I'm going to continue the message that I think is important. And this is where I think you guys are all getting lost, is you're like, oh, somebody talked about me. Fuck them. I don't care if they talked about you. Just continue your message.
Nobody, nobody gives a fuck about people talking about you. You're lost in the sauce, brother. And
how am I lost in the sauce?
Grids Ho, go ask Mr. E. I don't have to ask Mr. E. I've got his words right the fuck here, brother. Right, Beth. Show my.
You can ask what interacting in a friendly manner.
Yeah, but here's the piece that you guys are missing.
All right,
now we're gonna look at the.
I will probably not get kicked from Andrew's channel.
He actually clearly says even if you're harassing them, he says both. If you're harassing them or you're friends with them, go on Dusty's channel. I got it right here.
10th man, what are you trying to say?
But you're missing something.
Right there.
Wait.
Right,
10th. What are you trying to say?
Even.
I'm saying.
I'm just going to point out that not one of you went and asked the guys who wrote the law what the law meant, and that's why the law is the law is the law. That's why we have fucking lawyers and judges, because interpretation is a thing.
Gentlemen,
none of you fuckers did, but I did.
Mr.
This is a problem.
It's okay.
This is fucking words.
By the way,
I don't have to ask him.
Why do you care?
Words.
Why do you care so much? You all want to be in the Crucible? Is this a fucking problem? Is that
I want to be able to go hang. I want to go be able to hang out.
Are you all so fucking
no, why are you carrying water?
That you can't
now trying to make
sandbox anymore?
I got
Get the
invited
sand
to
out
the
of your
Crucible by somebody
vaginas,
that helped
dude.
build the server. Didn't really care. I don't care about the Crucible. I want to be able to go hang out with my friends like Emmett and Abe. I want to be able to hang out with you and have conversations with you without motherfuckers jumping your ass on mine.
So I would like to interject.
You've literally had to deal with this shit yourself.
Excuse me. I want to ask a question. 10th, I'm going to ask a quick question of Grid, and then I'm passing it to you. Grid, if I come to one of your shows and I'm in your chat and one of your mods bans me.
I thought you were going to be on my show tonight. What the fuck are you talking about? My mods also don't work for the Crucible.
I'm just asking if people that are trying to follow that directive, boot me out of your chat. You'll do something about that,
right? Who would be doing that? It's my channel.
Right. Exactly. I'm making sure, because when I went to AVGs, I got timed out for 24 hours. So I'm asking. That's all. 10th man. Go ahead.
Why does this matter?
And you can't always control that, Beth, by the way. Like when I started my channel and started doing the Bible study, right? I brought some mods on and they started kicking people. They kicked Steelman because Steelman was going against me. And I wrote back to my mods. I was like, never kick Steelman. I want people going against me. They're like, oh, I'm sorry. I only kicked them because they were yelling at you. And I'm like, no. Never kick somebody yelling at me, right? We, as the owner of the channel, do not have control of the mods, but we can direct them, correct?
Correct.
Yeah.
It's not, so I wouldn't blame Grid.
It doesn't always mean that the person owns the channel was the direct responsibility.
I wouldn't blame Grid in the slightest. What I'm talking about is mods that are trying to follow the precedent that's been set by Mr. E.
Yeah, and my mods, by the way, when I said this to them, they're like, "Oh, that's cool. I'm sorry, I'll never do that again." Right? They were pretty cool.
And that is AVGs, not Grids, but some of the mods tend to cross over and moderate at multiple channels. And I know that because God damn, a couple of them really hate me.
I'm going to be honest with you.
Before this.
I'm going to be honest with you. Hold on. If I can actually address that really quick.
Yeah, I'll forget it, but okay.
So good. If you were to come into my chat and start bad-mouthing the Crucible or Andrew or whatever, you might get timed out. You might. Okay? I'm just going to be honest about it. And honestly, really, because I don't want to hear it anymore. I just don't fucking want to hear it anymore.
Sure.
I just don't give a shit about your fucking feelings about it anymore.
Feelings don't count. Feelings don't matter.
Feelings come, feelings go. Responsibilities always stay the same. So why don't we get to fucking work?
Well, I disagree, Beth, that feelings do matter, but facts and then feelings.
if I
Well,
may.
If
Tenth
I had to
man,
write some of
10th
this
man,
down.
go ahead, and then it go into Ashton.
Yeah.
Ashton,
I
you're
had to
after
write
10.
some of this down. So this is the issue.
Sorry, Tim.
Is, and I know it's hard. Everybody gets, your spidey sense goes off when these things happen, but you're not sure why, right? And then it takes some time for you to figure it out, and that's, might take you years, right? So what's happening here right now, I pointed this out on OGs a couple days ago, is, would somebody if only somebody would rid me of this troublesome priest, right? That's what they engage in. They engage in just, well, we didn't say to do it, so you can't prove I said it, but you did say it. And if you don't know the troublesome priest, it was Henry II, I believe it was. So that's very well known. If you don't know what it is, go look into it. This is how these people operate. And then secondarily, to prove my point, is Manson. He was convicted because he had his followers do the things. So these things that these people are doing are illegal. Just because they're not in jail right now for it doesn't mean it's not illegal. This is a cult, public cult, that is out there saying, would somebody rid me of this troublesome priest? And then to finish off, when OG brings up the screenshot of what Mr. E said, then all of a sudden now we're engaging in definitions. What is the definition of friendly? You people are allowing Grid to dog walk you with supervisor speech right in front of your eyes. Because what they do is then the supervisor goes, well, listen, sometimes, we do things a little bit not exactly per policy, because this is a one-off situation. And then what they do, they tell you to do it. And if you don't keep a record that they told you to do it, then later on, they write you up. You don't have any proof. You know that they told you to do it. And then all of a sudden now you're fired. This is how these people operate. They set up traps for you right in front of your eyes. And then when somebody does something wrong, then they fucking eat them like a shark. And they're doing, the Grid is doing it right in front of all your people's eyes.
He's
doing it in front of your eyes, and it makes me not respect you guys.
You're not wrong about the tactic. But Grid is not the enemy here, because Grid goes and
I'm not saying he's the enemy
on both sides.
I'm not saying he's the
trying to
enemy.
make peace. The tactic may be similar. The management tactic may be similar.
It is.
You're probably right about that. But
It's
Grid
dead on.
talks this way to
He will
both
throw any
sides.
one of you under the bus.
And he admits that. He admits that. He
I
says
have
he only
literally
has two
said
friends.
that. I literally told OG.
Right.
I literally told OG if he fucked me over even a little. Hold on.
No, you will antagonize a crazy person, knowing that they may do something crazy, and then absolve yourself of any responsibility after the fact.
I did not. I've never said
Yes,
that.
you
I
will.
literally said that if that OG and I were cool, but if he ever came at me, or if he ever fucked me over, I'd throw him so far under the bus that he would see the back wheels pass over.
No, I'm saying you would be the one to fuck someone over, but you'll set them up and say it was their
I've
fault.
never
Like what
said
happened with
anybody
Spyro.
up. That
Like
is
what
literally a
happened with
lie.
Spyro.
All right, wait.
Gentlemen,
Yes.
gentlemen.
Believe me or not,
first of
you'll
all-
see it in the future.
I feel like we should address a little bit of the chat, Beth.
I
Crazy
do
Mama
as well.
I can't. I have to open the chat. Sorry.
Is Imperius banned from your channel, Grid? I'm just curious.
Imperius has been banned from the channel for over a year and a half, maybe 2 years.
There's your answer. Was there?
But that's
anything
only
else
because
in-
he's too psycho. I can't.
Yeah,
I can't
Imperius is
try.
awesome.
right,
If you want your
OG
channel to go out of control, bring him up.
OG, I'm gonna let you point out some stuff in the chat. I'm gonna do some grifting. Ashton has something to say, and Lippy came up and has not been able to say a damn thing yet. Wow, I squeaked there. So we're gonna get to you too, good sir.
It was.
All right, I want
Sound like Cypher.
I want to address Crazy Mama, Raging Patriot, and Do Unto Others.
Is it this one?
Yeah.
Is this
yes,
something that
yes.
concerns me because I'm about to go take a leak? So
Go ahead.
No, it's good. It's good. No, Crazy Mama. I wouldn't. And that this goes to the contrary. And the only two that I'm picking on are Raging Patriot and Do Unto Others. Crazy Mama, I'm actually trying to answer your question. Those two are just contrarian. But Crazy Mama, no, I wouldn't. Because if you hang around Dusty, if you've been mentored by Dusty when it comes to streaming, the one thing you learn is fight your own battles. Your friends can have your back if they choose to, but never expect anyone to do anything for you to fight your battles. That can range from actually fist fighting to debating and yelling to timing them out. And I went to the Dusty School of Streaming. That means fight your own fucking battles. Don't flag and be retarded. So all of this shit from Raging Patriot doing other, you guys would do it too. No, we don't do it.
No, yeah, no.
All
I
we
don't
do is
do it
talk
either.
shit.
I don't do it either.
All we do is talk shit. If any of you people listen, all right, I'm gonna.
If you do stupid shit, we rip you apart, even if you're one of our own.
I was at war with OG, and I was presented with his docs, and I said, I don't want this. Get it?
As a matter of fact, on my channel, I've had multiple times where two people on my panel are going at it hard, and I will sit here and keep my mouth shut. Why? They're grown-ass men. They can handle their own business. I do not belong getting involved in that. And somebody in the chat, like talking shit, dude, there is such thing as a First Amendment. I do respect the First Amendment. It takes a lot.
And I'm a literal fascist. I don't respect rights, so I can time you out on my channel if I want.
Right, but
who else
OG,
are you
I
trying
walked
to
away.
respond to? Which ones?
I was just fucking with do unto others, and
I walked away from your docs, sir.
I can't find.
I wanted to talk to all the people saying y'all do the same. No, we don't.
Oh,
if you fuck up and you're a part of our community, we rip you apart.
Yes.
You get
and I walked away from the document
guys.
about you, right? And
One
then
second.
never spoke about it.
Thank you for having me. I know there's never a right time to say goodbye, but I gotta go.
Have a great one, Emperor. Good to see you as always.
Have you ever heard of Irish good
Keep fighting a good fight.
It's a little crazy
Later,
at
Emperor.
the moment.
Imperius
Okay.
has been on my channel
All right.
too.
I've got my blackjack gum,
Um,
cherry Pepsi. So we're gonna go.
Oh, it's such a good movie. I love Pump Up the Volume. It's one of my favorite cult classic movies. What time is the stream tonight, Grid, by the way?
I'll probably fire up around 8.
I'm glad I got my question
8
answered.
Eastern or 8 Central?
I have to admit, I really miss Grid's channels.
Hang on, please, guys. 8 Eastern or Central, please.
Central time, the only real time.
Beautiful.
Lies.
All right. That gives me a couple of hours.
You're a capitalist, and the stock market runs on Eastern, so
Damn right it does.
I used to have to wake up on when the Tokyo market opened, the Australian market opened. I used to have I would get like sleep in like 3-hour blocks.
Yeah, my wife and I wake up early. We have an alarm set just for the stocks opening, and we're like, okay, what are we doing now? And then we go back to bed.
Oh my God, Grid.
Forex for a long time.
Grid, I have some good ones, some good new clips. And actually, because you're here, I got to show you my new favorite. And actually, it fits this panel pretty well. Oh.
That was Grid's first car that he fixed.
Oh. So I would like to address one chat in particular.
Sure.
Lawrence, I don't know who Austin Murphy is, and I do not look like him. I don't create claims.
You do know who Austin Murphy is, but anyway.
I do know who Austin Murphy is?
Yes, we do. You do.
Oh, I do know who that is. Never mind.
Yeah.
Man. I remembered it now. Okay.
Was there something
like
you
him.
wanted to address, or are we kicking it over to give Wizard a chance?
No,
to
you're
throw
way
in some
prettier
words?
than Austin.
I would like to say I pass my turn on to Wizard only after I do this. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, please send us your money. As you can hear, my children are in the background being assholes again because Dad is now still streaming. We need money for Beth. We need money for me. Money us, please. Money now. Now money. Please watch and send money. Lippy, it's all yours.
Wizard, your go.
Panel ever.
Okay, so I just got back. I didn't hear what was said there. but I came up on
Oh.
because
your mic
Lippy, we
went
can't
out.
hear you.
Start again.
Yeah, get closer.
Go ahead. Did you want to throw down on this?
Okay. Can you
There we
hear
go. We hear you good.
10-4.
Maybe not. Not sure.
Yeah,
Talk.
I'm fine. I'm waiting for everybody to shut the fuck up.
We're trying to let you know we can hear you. Calm down. Go ahead, Wizard.
Yeah, one after another. I only need it once.
All right, you are a little quiet. Are you close to the microphone?
I'm fixing
Yeah, we're
it.
just trying to give you your platform.
He dropped. I was trying to fix your mic, dude. Oh well. Okay.
He's been on one the last few days. Just forget it. Go ahead.
That's not nice.
It's true. I don't give a fuck what's nice. It's true.
Yeah, I was trying to fix your mic, Wizard. That's all I was doing because you were super quiet. Whew, Lord. You know what's funny? While that back and forth was going on over the messages put out by Mr. E, all I could think was you have to ask a priest because you can't understand it for yourself when you read it.
Yes.
I don't trust priests, so who should I ask?
It was like I was like, oh man, this is where this is. So now Mr. E's decree is as bad as the Bible. You need to go find an interpreter.
Point of parliamentary inquiry.
This is
I don't trust
I just like the law version of it, so
the Supreme. Well, it was literally the Supreme Court Justice Scalia who said the law is the law. So the ones that interpret even told you that the law is the law. Like, so as it's written.
But who makes the law, Clay? Who makes the law?
The ones that interpret it, the jurisprudence.
Okay, but
who
hold on,
makes
hold on.
the fucking
Ashton,
law? Hold on,
Ashton,
man. I haven't talked as much as you guys have. Who makes the fucking law, Clay?
So there's three branches of government. I don't know.
No.
Clay. Hold on.
Clay. Outside of the three laws of like everything, right? Like we're talking about like how Andrew laid down the law.
Three branches, not three laws.
Or three branches, right?
But you're going down the wrong path. Hold on.
No. I'm not going down the wrong path here. But what we are saying is that
people listen to like half of what you say and then just jump on whatever that half was. This is what happens for real. For real.
This is true, right? But we're talking about like, hey, okay, Andrew laid down the law, and that's the law, right? But in all reality, and even with Congress, and we look at society, the laws kind of are interpreted by how you react to them, right? So those laws were laid down, and I'm on Andrew's channel. I'll still show up on Dusty's channel, and I guarantee you I will not get kicked because I'm not the freaking arrogant guy that's like running out there like saying a bunch of shit, right?
Yeah,
it's kind of
like
like
I'm not going to get kicked either, Vibe, because I don't go there. Like,
that's fine, right? So it actually has no effect to us. And same thing, right? We've got like laws in our neighborhoods. Laws in our nation, federally.
Those.
Yes, we are. But if you're not doing
boundaries,
you may be you may be breaking some of those rules, but nobody's complaining because you're not breaking them badly, right? If you understand what I'm saying here, in that my neighbor's like, oh, our fence is a little bit off here. Well, I'll just build a brand new fence for us both, and I'll pay for it, right? I might be breaking the law that I built a fence on their lawn, but I gave them a brand new fence that they actually love, right? So there are certain things where you're like, okay, am I breaking the rules, or am I like officially breaking the rules, or am I causing problems with my rules? Like if I build that fence and I put it all the way through their backyard and take over half their property, they're gonna be like, F you, right? Same thing with Andrew. Same thing with the channels. Same thing with the rules. It doesn't matter. Just don't break the fence line, right?
No, because the fence line sometimes it extends into your own property.
Well, that's what I was saying. Don't break the fence line. So if it breaks into your own property, then there's a problem, right? So what I'm saying here is with Andrew, right? And I'm still part of their channel, and apparently I am now not allowed to be on that channel if I talk to Dusty ever again, I will try this out tonight if Dusty goes online and see if anybody catches me. But I don't think actually my fence is going over into Andrew's area. And by the way, I have like 10 subscribers, so probably will go unnoticed. And if I do get noticed and I do get banned, that means actually I'm doing something right. I'm not going to get mad. I'm not going to be mad if I get banned. I'm going to be happy that I got banned because it means I'm saying something. It means I'm moving forward.
No, I get it. I get what you're saying.
Right? Yeah. And like I said, I do like Andrew and I do like Sarah. I have problems with Sarah. I have problems with Andrew. I have problems with 10th. I love 10th as well. I love Beth. I love all of you guys. I see everything.
Sure.
I'm like, you guys have positives. You guys have negatives. I don't give a shit about any of you guys. I mean, I do. But in the end, it's like I came on here to say something. And if you guys shut me down, then maybe I might be doing something right.
Yeah, David Allen. I got something to say, boys. I got something to say.
Here's the problem: is you might be saying something right and not get shut down too. So you can't kind of jump to those judgments because I don't want people picking sides. I really don't. I want everybody to like who they like and watch who they want to watch. That decree, that little rule can suck my ass for all I care. And I don't do that.
Maybe you shouldn't watch who you like because if you watch who you like, then that person that you're watching that you like is wrong. Because this is kind of the debate of this whole thing, right? A lot of people on this channel right now are saying, well, we don't like what Andrew's saying. And you're saying right now, if we like Andrew, shouldn't we keep on following him? But we're saying, well, some of the things we say about Andrew, we don't like, and we actually want to fight against that, right?
No.
You should visit with your friends, but don't live in their house. I 100% agree, Vibe. I 100% agree.
Here's the problem, Vibe, is we are not allowed to even challenge it anymore. Because that is the new decree. All right.
I don't believe that. Hold on. I absolutely do not think that's the truth. I think that's the truth.
Yeah, hold on here. The truth is, so if you're not, first of all, if you're not part of the Crucible, then you can go wherever you want because there's nothing to be scared about getting banned over.
How do you become part of the Crucible?
How do you become part? I mean, just a Discord. You have to be invited.
No, that's all closed.
Just Andrew.
So go ahead. Next one.
It's not all closed. You have to be invited.
Yes.
No, it's invite only. Okay, so it's just closed.
They even
go ahead.
out Mikey Balls.
So how do you become
Mikey doesn't do that.
No, by the way, it's not invite only.
What's the process?
It is closed. The process, because I actually went through it, right?
What's the process?
Because I wanted to debate those guys on Andrew's channel when I had my first question about like all women. So I joined the channel. It says introduce yourself and give us a link to your YouTube channel so we know you're real. 10 minutes later, I was part of the Crucible Discord, not a part of the Crucible crew. But yes, I was part of the Crucible Discord. It's not a hard thing to do.
It actually is when they pick and choose.
I want to point out
you can't just apply because they pick and choose. That's not
no, they didn't pick and choose me. They didn't even know who I was. I was 10 years when I joined.
I went through it.
Hang on, OG, hang on, Vibe. They just went through and kicked out 180 or more people. And said, no, you can't be. I'm not allowed to join. Mikey Balls, he got kicked out. Chatter King got removed today. Okay. And like whether it's for inactivity or whatever, maybe we're in there. Maybe we don't challenge them on something for a while. But no, good luck. You let me know when you get kicked out when you challenge them. How about that?
All right. Let me just throw this little song lyric out there for you.
More than 180 now.
My little song lyric for you right now is Secret Agent Man. Secret Agent Man.
Yeah, I wouldn't be brought. I wouldn't be,
I don't think they're gonna kick me because I have it's crazy because I have brought up debates. I was like, hey, I want to talk about this. I want to talk about this on a channel in his channel. So I was like, I want to talk about Andrew's like all women are slaves. And oh my God, everybody starts slamming me. I'm like, no. Stop slamming me as an anti-Andrew guy. I actually like Andrew's position that men have that power, but I just want to challenge this. Can anybody have a serious conversation? And once again, they're like, you get out of here. You're horrible. You're like, why would you challenge it? Like Andrew? I'm like, guys, once again, I'm just here.
Fascinating.
Actually just asking a question. I want to have, and I've never been kicked for these things. I did that like 8 months ago,
Fine.
and it went on for like a month.
Can I say something to you?
Yeah.
I've really never been around people like that, like, because I come from like the 1A community, and sure, we're all gung-ho about the First Amendment and our rights and stuff, but those people aren't really like that, you know what I'm saying? Like the cultishness. What the hell?
You know what, actually, I'm gonna give you some credit on that, because I actually had some people privately DM me from Andrew's channel. And Mr. E actually sent me on something on this too, where it's like, I really like the debate. This is good, right? So Andrew does have some smart people there, but this once again goes to kind of like the followers, where they're just like, oh, we're just gonna back Andrew no matter what, and we're gonna call you gay and a cocksucker and all these things. But there were some people that privately chatted me from Andrew's channel going, I actually like what you're saying. This is pretty smart. And so I do want to give some credit that there are smart people in Andrew's channel, but it also kind of points to that the herd just goes to the message, right?
Yeah. I got
Ashton, look at back chat. Keep an eye. Okay, beautiful. Don't worry, I'll shut you down when I'm done.
So yeah, by the way, I don't want to say everybody from Andrew's channel is bad. Like, there are some smart people there, and I've actually had some really good discussions. But if I put an open comment into Andrew's Discord blanketly,
you'll get shut
I
down.
get slammed with insults because I challenged. But then I get DMs from the intelligent people from Andrew's channel going, actually, that's a good question. Let's talk about that, right? They have smart people there.
Yeah, sure.
You know what I mean?
I trust that.
So I don't want to say everybody from Andrew's channel is an idiot. There's a lot of smart people there.
Well, to be fair, the Discord is actually a fan club.
Yes.
So I don't know what the hell everybody's like complaining about. If you get kicked out of the Discord, it's just because apparently you're not a fan, supposedly, right? But I don't even see why that's a freaking problem, right? Yeah, it's good for everybody else. Y'all are getting traffic now. They're going to go somewhere. So what the hell exactly is the problem?
I don't think it's a problem.
That's kind of my point, right? Like, maybe I'll be there for as long as I'm there. When I get kicked, then I don't have those good discussions with those guys anymore. But we'll probably like have private discussions.
Like Emmett,
there are external issues
and all of that. I've said it 1,000,001 times. The issue is the controlling of other creators vicariously through directives, holding their feet to the fire because they claim one thing and do another. That is the issue. And that
I might have to actually put a little pushback on that, because I don't think Andrew is personally doing anything to hold you back, or Beth, or me, right? And once again, like, I have like 10 subscribers.
I have to do a little pushback. I have to do a little pushback. Who the fuck said anything about anybody holding anybody back?
Yeah. Right. Like, we're all responsible for our own content. We're all responsible for our own.
They never address your question. They address, just like a politician, they address the question that they wish they were asked.
That's fine. If they're addressing or not addressing, we're showing up on their panel if we're talking to them.
No, I'm talking
and that's
about
up to us whether we're growing our viewership.
You didn't address what OG said. You addressed what you wanted to say. That's the truth.
Let me
address your
it then.
cognitive dissonance. That's why you're susceptible to religion, because you're dumb.
Okay, thank you. So let me address exactly what you said. And can you repeat the question that I apparently missed?
May I just interject for a brief moment? I'm getting ready to hop off that fact chat.
I wanted
to say thank you guys for having me up. I wanted to say thank you for allowing me to restream and get watch hours and gain some more subs as well. Everybody on the panel, thank you so much for having me. Thank you for all the great conversations. OG, Grid, Clay, Josh, even though you're de-nutted now, Josh, and Beth stole your pizza stones.
Hey, so can I ask a...
Damn.
Hey, thanks, Alwine. I appreciate you being here, buddy.
Good to see you, Alwine.
Real quick,
I just want to give him a chat.
Real quick, hang on, please. Real quick. I apologize. Everybody, please make sure that you are. Oh shit! What did I just do? Make sure that you are subbing to Ashton. Thank you very much, Ashton, for popping in. I also have been going for 3.5 hours. Tonight I'll be going over to Grid One's An Unreasonable Man channel. So y'all should come over there later on. But for the moment, you guys should send me some donos for sure. I've been here quite a while. We've got a great panel going on here. Welcome to Avil. Welcome to Mike23. Mike, I've missed you. I don't know what's going on in my chat, buddy, but I'm working on it.
And I do apologize for interrupting before everybody else here, but apparently there's an unanswered question from me that I didn't answer. I want to make sure I answer questions.
Yeah.
So, 10th, you said I didn't answer OG's question.
Correct.
Okay,
OG,
what was
can
the
you please
question?
repeat
I
the
have a question for you as well. Like,
Hang
Oh,
on,
Mike, I love you. What's up, brother? Are you still over in
hang
Asia?
on, Mike. OG first.
hey,
OG, what was your question?
Re-ask
for
your
Vlad?
question to Grid. Vlad.
I wasn't asking anybody a question.
Yeah, you made a statement that he
made a
responded to you.
statement. The issue being is that they indirectly, because they know smaller creators are going to do whatever it takes to appease them, and they're going to read into what was said. So the issue isn't what y'all are claiming it is. It's literally that they shut down this, not even dissent, but conversation between smaller creators. They actually do shut down dissent and don't let people up who have a question. So that's why we don't go over there. It's just a whole clusterfuck. Go back and read what or listen to what I asked if it's really that important to be answered, because my question didn't get answered, so it's irrelevant. It's not gonna get answered. When people are carrying water for organizations or trying to be fair and neutral, it's not gonna get answered. You know how I know? Ask me how I know. In fact, I'll tell you, because I did the same shit when I was trying to be neutral with Andrew Wilson. I deflected. I'm not trying to be neutral anymore. I'm gonna stand in my square, say what I mean, and mean what I say. If I tell you to go fuck yourself, it's because you're a piece of shit.
There's a lot of truth to what you're saying. I mean, what you're saying is actually the honest truth, right? So we have like different creators out there. Some that go, okay, I think this guy's going to be big. I see Destiny at this time as a gamer and this and that. I'm going to follow his back. I'm going to mod for him. I'm going to do this. Then I see Andrew. I'm going to mod for him. I'm going to do this. I'm going to try to jump on the back of all these creators because I want to be a creator. Now, something I see from 10th Man and I see from you, OG, is that you guys are not doing that game, right? You're just like, I want to have this truth. But here we are in this panel also complaining about when the bigger streamers are complaining about us. Go on.
You're doing the thing again.
I'm faster than OG. Let me respond.
No. Here's the issue with that. The reason we're complaining and angry is because everybody wants to be like me, 10th Man, Beth, and Dusty. Everybody wants to say that they don't do the gay shit, when in fact they're responsible for the gay shit.
No, I'm just saying that I actually admire you, 10th and Beth, because you guys are outside of the game. It doesn't matter if you're a part of you guys are not following Destiny. You're not following him. You're actually willing to step up against them. I admire that. But at the same time, the thing that I don't admire is that you talk about them all the time. And I would just say, just talk about your facts. And by the way, OG and Beth, you guys actually do your own facts on your own. And I really admire those. I love jumping up in those panels. They're so fun. You guys are freaking awesome.
I don't know what he's talking about. This panel is about extremism and is at the beginning of the end. Okay. I'm here to point out the mentality that I see that leads to extremism. And so is Beth, right? So
fair enough.
What happens is one side antagonizes people and threatens them. And then when that side reacts negatively, then it's called extremism. That's the truth.
I would say when the other side reacts, you ignore it and you keep pushing forward and use that as fuel because you know you're making a difference.
But us talking about it, you said, is negative. So we are using it as fuel. but you're saying it's wrong.
No, I'm saying that spending so much time and energy on everybody else on this space is a waste of our space's time. Like we
were doing doing this panel about Antifa, you would be okay with it, right?
But maybe we'd be getting somewhere, right? Right now we're getting nowhere because we're talking about everybody else's decisions, right? I think we'd be much more productive if we were actually saying, like, having
Andrew a leader. Hold on, is Andrew a leader?
Yes,
All right,
absolutely.
So
okay, am I a leader? Hold on. No, am I a leader?
Man, all this shit is retarded. All of y'all are doing is retarded and going back and forth. I have something pertinent to say. Fuck the bullshit. I just clicked on a Dusty video from a year ago, right? Looked in the chat. I see so many people that I love talking to. Oxycat, for instance. So many people that have aligned themselves with the Crucible or only go to the Crucible community. Give that one example. Everybody's in Dusty's chat, joking around, having fun, chilling. A year ago, before the Sarah bullshit, and the reason that that's not happening now is the onus is 100% on Andrew Wilson's community, because they chose a side. They slowly nagged and pushed until there was a fucking issue. It was the cool Vicks. It was the fucking pick-me's. And they got mad because people like me, Beth, Dusty called them out for the bullshit.
Yeah, okay. So I can agree with you on all that.
I like how you leave me out of that as if I wasn't the first one to do it and had to fight against all of my friends defending those people. And here I am once again standing for what is right.
Here's my point: is
people
that
won't
right?
listen.
So I'll still show up on Dusty's channel. I'll show up on Sarah's channel. I'll show up on Cornrows Boys channel. I'll show up on everybody's channels. Like, I don't give a shit, like, whether I agree with you or not. Matter of fact, if I disagree with you, I'm
can go ahead and
more likely to show up on your channel. So, like, when you guys are like, "Oh, I'm going to block this guy or this guy because I don't like what they say,"
you can play that if you like.
I do have a question.
Who do we block?
Seems appropriate.
Who do we block?
Thank you, sir.
For all the white knighting going on today.
Yeah, I'm definitely white knighting here in the sense that, but I think we all should be white knighting here, right? It's very simple logic. I don't give a shit whether you like the person's channel that you're on or not. Are you debating what you actually have a heart for on that channel? I don't care if you like their ethics or not. Are you talking to the people that disagree with you? That's what you should be doing every day. It doesn't matter if Andrew's wrong or if Speakeasy is wrong or if Grid's wrong or Beth's wrong or I'm wrong. Just get in their freaking faces and talk about it.
Just to correct you, I admit when I'm wrong, and it's rarely.
I'm sorry. I have a question.
Yeah, but I got to wait a year or 5 years or 10 years for you people to say, yeah, you were right. And then I'm supposed to be pious about it too. No, you people expect me to act better than you do. And then, because don't act like I haven't watched your channel for the entire time you've had a channel, Grid. I've seen you be way more unreasonable than I am, way more disrespectful than I am, way more animated than I am. But you expect better of those around you because you think you're our fucking boss. Even the tone in which you speak to us is despicable. I tolerate it because my friends tolerate it, and I don't want to cause a scene. The way you speak to people is despicable. I only tolerate your nonsense.
I know you. I know Grid wants
lame brain nonsense because of these people.
Not
because you deserve it.
Tenth, the difference between you and Grid is that you said, I'm waiting for Grid to understand that I was right from 10 years from now. Grid, I would say, and myself are also
he knows shit and says he doesn't know anything.
The difference between us and you is you go, I am right. I'm just waiting for you guys to realize I'm right. Grid and I, maybe, and I can't talk for Grid, are going, maybe you can convince us that we're wrong and we're willing to accept that wrongness and let's see how we can do better. You, 10th man, are like, no, I'm wrong. I'm right. And all of you will realize it someday.
I disagree with that vibe, and I got to push back. Grid will tell you he doesn't fucking care.
Yeah, that's right.
I think he does. I think
Grid actually does.
I'll let him talk for himself.
We have him here right now. Let's just clearly he rides the fence in some way.
You
But just
guys,
ask him a
are
few
giving me a
questions.
headache.
ride
Y'all have a good one.
I have a
Love and
question
peace
for
to all of
There's
y'all.
no fucking fence.
Love you, OG. Thank you, brother.
Grid, if okay, you're saying you don't ride the
What's
fence.
up,
Let me ask you
OG
this:
as well?
would you put out a directive
Good night,
similar to Mr.
everybody.
E's directive to
OG.
your own Discord community?
No.
I have a
Why
question.
wouldn't you do
Have I
that?
ever? Have I
I'm not.
ever?
Fast Mike
I've
hasn't
literally
had a chance
fucking
to
had
speak.
people.
Yes,
What
I
do you
Grid,
know.
you're not
I
being
want to let
accused. I'm
Mike
just
speak.
asking if you would. If you would do it, and if you don't, which you said you don't, why wouldn't you do it?
Oh my God. Sorry. Go ahead. Answer the
all right.
question, and then Mike gets to speak. Please.
Yeah. Sorry, Mike. Well, I mean, it's a
That's
very
okay.
easy it's a very easy answer for me. I've only banned like 2 or 3 people, right? And Imperious, I think, and a couple others. I mean, even Speakeasy's not banned. You know, like Avarice is not banned. They can come and go as they please. Mainly because, first of all, I just don't care enough to bother, and second, why not? People have bad days. I could come up, OG and I could fucking. As a matter of fact, I think OG and I did have. Well, it wasn't OG. I had a falling out with somebody, and we were like, they were like, "I think you hate me," and I'm like, "No, I don't hate you." It was like one day. Like one day we had an argument. You seriously like think I'm like I held that against you? 10th Man was never banned, and he cursed me out a little bit.
So would that be the case, Grid? If you had like your financials were dependent upon it, do you think that would change, or would you kind of be a stick in the mud and your morals would reign supreme there? Because this is ultimately a networking issue. It's trying.
I can't speak to what other people think or feel. I will tell you that, first of all, Mr. E runs the Discord. He's doing something right because there's over 5,000 people in it, and they seem to play well with each other, right? They're not like other Discords I could name, Destiny, who with people sniping each other and snarking each other and all that kind of nonsense. It's a legit, it's not perfect by any stretch of the imagination, but it's not terrible. Now, if they put out a directive that, hey, we just, if you do this, then you can't be here. Okay. That's the rule. I'm not going to get too ass hurt about it. Okay. But do I think it's the right thing to do? I kind of do. Because I just would have worded it a little differently, right? Like if you go and I will put this out here. If you go around and you talk shit, or pardon me, if you come onto my channel and you talk shit about my friends, I will put you off of my channel. The Panelverse learned that. He went after Glenn, and he kept going after Glenn. He went after Andrew, and then he went after me, and I banned his ass. He's one of the few that's banned, and I will never let him back on my channel, ever.
Right, and Marte was your friend, and you wouldn't let me on your panel because you didn't want me and Marte to go at it, and that's not why I was there. I wanted to say hi to
Hold on for a second.
I mean, I don't.
So
yeah,
you protect people, and then say, "Oh, it was a closed panel," but it wasn't a closed panel.
It was a
because
closed
you invited
panel.
other people up there, right?
Greg, the reason
so what it was is I didn't have enough clout to interact with your cult members, right? But now you're not friends with Marte, and you would probably let me up there now, but you didn't then because he was still a member of the cult, right?
No, you're wrong.
Oh, let me guess. I need to know the definition of friendly in order to have this discussion.
No, it's a very simple thing. It was a closed panel. We were speaking about very specific things.
But you invited Dusty.
That was it. I did not invite Dusty up. I invited Dusty. Well, pardon me. I invited Dusty if he was available to come on specifically. He didn't just like pop in and go, "Oh, hey, I want to come in," because it was a closed panel. It was me, Dusty, Marte, and Glenn.
Very convenient, Grid.
It is very convenient.
You're such a good
The truth
supervisor,
is
Grid.
convenient. That is actually the smartest thing you've said all night. The truth
even
is
if you were doing something that broke the law and I stood against you like this and I was your employee, you would fire me.
You guys are so convenient.
You'd fire me, wouldn't you, Grid? You're scared, aren't you, Grid? Shut the fuck up before I become disrespectful. Grid, you would fire me even if Grid.
Come on,
dude.
10,
I will.
10,
I swear to fuck, bro.
You're getting a little ridiculous here, right?
Man,
I am
I love you, brother, but
Vibe.
Like sounds
It's
really
really-
sour right now about somebody
Vibe.
not allowing you on a
As
panel.
I
Hang
said,
on.
before,
All right.
no,
Everybody
let me
hang
get let me
on.
get through to this, please. I beg of
Wait.
you.
Oh my
Shut
God.
up, 10.
I'm sorry,
I
Christ.
don't think that
Go
the
ahead.
closed panel is the hill to die on here. I
No,
really
that's
don't.
not about the closed panel. Great.
Yeah.
If I stood up to you in
Mm-hmm.
the same fashion that I am standing up to you as your employee, and I'm saying you're breaking the law with what you're doing, you would fire me if I did this, wouldn't you?
I mean, if you were doing something illegal, then yeah. Or if you're
But no,
saying,
I'm
that,
saying
you're
if,
saying
if
that
you
I
were
was
telling,
doing
no,
I'm
something,
sorry.
if
My
your
you're saying
company
it,
is
company, no,
coming to you.
to answer the question you're being asked, if
I'm getting very
you were
frustrated.
ordering me as an employee, or if I saw something that was being done illegally and you said, listen, that's not your place, it's not your business, that's for me to deal with my lawyers, and I stood up to you and said no, and I stood up to you with the same vigor that I'm standing up to you right now, you'd fire me, wouldn't you?
maybe.
No, you would. See, because that's
No,
the type of person that you
that's a
are.
maybe.
You don't care
I've fired
about
a lot
rules,
of people, and
sir. You
I've
don't
never
care about
fired anyone for
rules
standing up to me.
or the law or respect or any of the things that normal human beings respect, right? You have absolutely no respect for that whatsoever. You already said. People pointed out.
He was just in the middle of answering
You'll
this
do
exact thing when you
whatever
cut
you
him off.
want.
You are making so
now
many
answer the
assumptions
question.
about a human being right
No,
now.
I know the people. Dude, stop acting like you guys are so original. You're templates of something else.
I'm not even
You are not
You want to
special.
say what he feels instead of
You're
letting
not
him explain it
special.
himself.
Excuse me.
I'm muting.
Excuse me, everybody. Hi, how are you? This is my
Hey.
panel. Mike, I'm very sorry. I've been trying to deal with like you and chat and Chuck not being able to show up in chat. That's why this went on so long. I am very sorry, sir. You came up and you said you had a question.
Yes, I do. I have a question for Vibe.
Okay.
I believe that Vibe mentioned that he's in the Discord chat for the Crucible. Am I correct about that, Vibe?
Yes, I am.
Oh, okay. Did you personally DM someone? I think you said that.
Yeah, no. So I've thrown some chats out in those chats and actually got DM back privately.
Okay,
and had
personally.
some good discussions with those guys.
Okay, so and 101, correct? Like
Yes,
I
yes, yes.
in your privacy. Did you know that that's going to kick you? That is actually a violation to the Crucible. You're going to get kicked
yeah,
out. I don't
well, then
wish
I'll get
that.
kicked
I don't
out.
wish. But what? Like 1 second. Let me explain. You're
Okay.
violating the rules.
Okay.
And if you mention that person, I hope you don't mention him or
No, I
her.
won't.
That would actually get that person kicked out as well. You're not supposed
Okay.
to be privately DMing someone. I personally found out the hard way. Unfortunately, Mr. E, at the time, I don't really know him per se, but at the time, he was acting like imperious. He was cursing the shit out of me. He would not even let me speak. I tried to explain myself. The dude just went on and he just, in real life, I would have smacked the shit out of him. But, that's just me in real life, but the thing is that that's also a violation. I'm just letting you know.
But here, Mike, right? Like you and I, we kind of know each other, right? And we understand business and we understand things like that. Like I have my own I have my own Discord. They have their Discord. They are allowed to have their rules, whether I think they're fucked up or not. Whether I agree with them or not, they're allowed to have their rules. Just like if I have my own business, I'm allowed to have my own rules, right? I have my own Discord. I'm allowed to have my own rules. Now, I haven't been kicked out yet. And I don't think I'll ever be kicked out because I don't think I actually, even though I do break the rules all the time, I don't think I'm disrespectful. But maybe one day, maybe one day I'll get kicked out. And if I get kicked out, I don't
mean to
give
cut
a
you off, by the way.
fuck because it's not mine, right?
Let me Vibe. I was not disrespectful. I'm extremely respectful.
Is that technically legal though? Can businesses tell people they can't talk to others? I know there's like a no
may be true that you weren't
Yes, it's absolutely
disrespectful,
true. 100%.
but that is not your house, right? So if
I don't know if that is.
I have a daughter, I have a son, and if the
Yeah, it's 100% true that if you have a business and people work for you, you can 100% tell people what the rules are. As long as you don't violate
this is pretty
rights.
simple. Like I have a couple daughters, and if a man comes over to our house to date my daughter and he is disrespectful, I will ban him from my house. My house is my Discord, and I am allowed to do that as a man. Any man that has a Discord, that's his house, and he is allowed to make whatever rules he wants to in that house. As a man in my house, I get to make those rules.
Can I say something real quick?
It doesn't matter if like I agree or not or anything like that.
So
but I am allowed to make the rules in my house.
Anyone jumps in, please.
The cognitive dissonance.
I promise I'm not gonna prolong
Go
this.
ahead, Mike. Mike has the floor.
There's a difference, and you said it yourself. If anyone disrespects my daughter, but what if you just like made the rules that you said you don't want absolutely no man, absolutely nothing. No one talks to my daughter. Absolutely not. Doesn't even matter if it's
So that might
future, it
sound
doesn't matter.
unreasonable, but it's still your house, right?
Okay,
and
but
you
that's
still have
what
the
I'm
right.
saying to
So
you.
now we can have a debate on whether it's
creepy.
reasonable or not. But if it's your house, it is your rules, right?
And if you
if we
made a
look at
rule
Discord,
like that, that's the creepiest
Tenth,
shit I
why
ever
do you
fucking
always have to just jump in on everything? Let us finish the conversation. Let us just finish the conversation, Tenth.
Full of shit, imbecile.
Tenth, let him finish, please.
And then you could jump in, right?
Let them
So,
finish, please.
we have a house. 10th, you have a house. You have a husband. You have that. You have rules in your house. If they break your rules, they're banned from your house, right? Now, maybe you have great rules. Maybe I have horrible rules. I have my house. Doesn't matter. If you're in my house, if you break my rules, you're out. So Andrew has a house. I have a house. Beth has a house, right?
I'm just letting you know.
We're all held
So you
to the
invite
standards
someone
of
to your
their
house.
house. And it's not our
I'm
choice
just
on
letting you
whether
know,
we
Hang
Mike,
on.
include it or
I'm
not.
going to interrupt.
See how
done.
weird he is,
Interrupt.
man? Oh, he's
Excuse
so
me.
weird.
I'm interrupting. Rolling extensions are in effect. $1 a minute. I'm shutting down at 8 p.m. Eastern if there's no donos. So y'all got about less than 14 minutes. Glenn Lawrence, welcome to the panel. It's been quite the shit show. Happy to see your face, sir. As a matter of fact, there's been all kinds of white knighting around here. Greg even gave us this beautiful. Bravo. Yes, yes,
I mean,
yes.
I hear you guys going crazy about this whole Discord thing.
I haven't even started yet.
It's goofy as shit.
Well, I mean,
Advil, I understand.
But-
I don't blame you one bit.
By the way, I hope I'm not disrespecting anyone here. I'm just
You're
trying
doing
to.
great, Mike.
let me ask you guys a question. Why do people feel entitled to have access to something?
It wasn't, see, Glenn, that wasn't even like what I was going about with this show. My point was to address the idea of extremism and how our brains get conditioned to where when things are outside of our comfort zone, we freak out and people have to stomp it down and get rid of it and fight, right? And I don't want anyone, when it comes to like this whole like rule thing, I don't want anybody feeling like they need to hand over their free will and they can't watch the people they want to watch, like the people they want to like. People should be able to make their own decisions and maintain that. And that it's when you give that up that you fall into the extremism that you don't even realize is happening, because you're in it. And so that was my point. I wasn't trying to go through all this. This is what people are stuck on.
Yeah. So I
Because
gotta go,
like I'll go ahead.
You got no problem, Greg.
I got to go fire up my studio. Listen,
all right, Greg.
Before you go,
I'm gonna give you. I actually
Hang on.
I took a minute to ask Mr. E. Mr. E's in voice in the Crucible, doing some stuff, but I managed to get his attention for a couple of minutes. And I said, "Hey, this is what's going on." And he's like, "It's really simple. They don't want people who are friendly with people who are actively fucking with Andrew." And I think this is maybe probably more aimed towards like the Candace crowd and the heavy duty fuckers that are trying to join the Crucible now. Maybe, I don't know. I don't really care. But
server was shut down before that.
If everyone is like if you're not actively fucking with Andrew and like doing stupid shit, then you're probably okay for everyone to go see. I can't tell you why Emmett and ABG and whoever the fuck else I can't tell you why they made a decision to not let certain people into their streams. It seems small-minded and self-destructive, and that's okay. I don't really give a shit, to be honest with you. But
Grid,
at the end of the day,
I'm sorry,
we all have to make our own decisions. I make mine. If I were to be removed from the Crucible, it wouldn't change the fact that I'm still friends with Andrew. It wouldn't change the fact that if I had something, that I needed help with, or if he needed help, we wouldn't talk to each other. It's just that simple, right? Like this is, and I don't think this is extremism. I think this is normal. Okay. There are people in this world that I don't like, and I tell my kids not to go around. Right. And so I don't understand this. I'm throwing the grenade and I'm walking out the door. And Glenn, I'll see you in a few minutes.
I just want to say,
I'll see.
Hold on.
I'll see you. Hang on. Hang on.
What's that 10th man? Sorry.
Grid.
Beth.
Yeah, Beth.
Go
Beth,
ahead.
it's her panel.
Go
Beth.
ahead. I was just trying to tell Grid.
Go ahead, Beth.
Yes, I
This is
will
your show.
definitely be over. Thank you,
So,
sir.
Though I want to love you, Grid, right? I do. This is the issue.
Platonically, of course.
I've just watched, no, as a human
I knew that
being,
was
as a
coming.
brother, I've just watched you act the same way as Fauci. And now Fauci gets a pardon, and the rest of the people around him are going down like dominoes and going to prison for 4 years. First guy. I'm not sure about this next guy that's being looked into now. And then a whole bunch of other people go down, and then you go, they're responsible for their own actions. They could have quit their job. I don't see a letter of resignation. You will lead people down a path of destruction. You do not care what happens, and then blame it on them. And that's the truth.
And I just want to say something real quick. I'm sorry.
I still don't understand.
Okay. See ya.
Why people are upset about like somebody else's rules, and why do people feel entitled to have access to them?
I don't think it's that people are trying to have access to them. I think it's more that like we've had these friends who, we truly do consider them our friends, that now have this position of not being able to be our friends, and have been like, hey, I'm keeping to the Crucible rules. Sorry, I'm not having anything to do with you or your channel or anything else anymore.
Yes.
Then my question.
Yeah, but that's not really true, is it? In the sense that,
hold on, let me get this
Oh,
question.
go on.
real quick. My question then is to you: then, are you sure they were ever your friend?
Unbelievable.
That's a good point. But again, that's part of
Because
why I
if
was
you're
addressing.
saying
That's
if
why I
people
was
are-
trying to address the mentality of extremism and how people go with what makes them comfortable, what they believe is right and righteous. They will shut down anything else, even things they care about, if what's right and righteous expands what they demand of the followers. Does that make
kind
sense?
of like how when Rachel came at me for talking to Andrew, I was suddenly banned from Tomatoes chat. That's more than a year ago. This has been going on for more than a year, and I'm sitting here watching this. And Glenn, you and I already had a conversation about this offline, and I'm not going to come at you right now. But
So you guys believe that
when I see it the way I
Yeah,
see it,
yeah.
can you not understand why I would see them as an extremist group? Glenn.
Y'all got,
I couldn't
y'all
hear.
got 7 minutes.
When I see things the way I see them, right?
So you believe that everybody's Discord channel should be open to you because you should be able to say anything on, like, everybody's house.
Are you
should
so
be open for
low-brained that
to
you
enter.
can't understand what this panel's about?
I do understand what this panel is about.
I
This
don't think you
panel's
do.
about we disagree with people, And it
Unbelievable.
sounds like, from your opinion, that
Read
if we
the title.
disagree with
It's at
them,
the top of your
they
phone.
should never allow. They should never not allow us into their house.
And this guy is ultra rich for running a tech.
Oh, tell me how I'm wrong. Tell me how I'm wrong, Tenth.
All right. If I don't have any donos,
He's the
in
same as
6
Fauci.
minutes,
These are a bunch
excuse
of
me.
Fauci apologists.
Excuse me.
Shut the
If I
fuck
don't
up,
have any
Tenth Man.
donos in 6
that.
minutes,
1
I'm
second.
dropping
Tenth, you're
everybody.
failing
I'm
really
shutting
bad,
you
by the
down.
way.
And I'll
1 second.
address it in a video on my own because, like, I had a video I wanted to cover and everything about the mentality of it, which actually, interestingly enough, the example that's used for it is religious extremism and how that builds, how that happens, and what the psychological side of falling into that looks like. Okay, but now we've been going for almost 4 hours. No donos. That's cool. I can shut down. I'm going to grids in a while anyways. Go ahead, guys. You got 5 minutes.
Yeah, I just feel like I already know that. I would hope that somebody would extend the show, but ultimately, I don't think it's going to happen. Unfortunately, this whole panel has become, and no offense to you, 10th Man, I love you, love that you point things out, but about how 10th Man's perspective of things is the truth, right? And that's just simply not true. Simply not true, right? So addressing what Beth really wanted to talk about, I'm just going to give my closing
That's what I have been
statement.
addressing.
Shut the fuck up, dude. Jesus
Or what,
fucking
pussy
Christ.
boy? You gonna cry
I'm gonna
like
tell
you
you you're a little bitch. You're a little bitch. You're a fucking retarded little bitch. You're a bitch, dude. You're sitting here complaining about not being let into somebody's Discord or YouTube channel.
That's
Shut
not
the
what I
fuck
was
up,
complaining about. I never
retard.
tried to get
Guys,
into
I'd
Discord.
like money
You don't
on the
even know what's
table.
going on.
No, it is exactly what's been going on this whole fucking panel.
You are a
I'm so calm now.
I was
what
yelling.
it is
so
your
calm.
I
program
was
going
yelling.
on.
Oh wow! I fucking played a clip to shut everybody up for a minute. I was
That's
yelling at
why
you guys.
when
You
nothing
couldn't get
was
there.
even
Money on the table. You guys got a 10-minute extension. Thank you to Mr. Glenn Lawrence.
nothing.
Which, by the way,
that I-
Glenn, do you like? Wait a
Thank
second,
you.
please. Glenn, redhead, blonde, or brunette? Pick one.
Do I have to pick one? Can I have all three?
I wish you could have all three, but I only have. It's either one of those or none.
Let's go brunette.
Brunette, where is she? There
Thanks
she is.
for tipping Beth, you guys. You're much appreciated.
I just don't like she dropped.
She looks like she can cook.
May I know I don't like.
She
I don't
looked like she could
appreciate
make a
those
mess.
Here's my question. Why if these people were your friends or you thought they were friends and they made a decision because someone else is making a decision, all right, why do you think that you're friends?
Because you've been making excuses for this guy for over a year.
When you say you, are you talking about me personally, or are you talking about
Yes.
you as in the euphemism? Okay.
That doesn't. You specifically.
That response has nothing to do with why we would think these people are our friends.
Exactly.
These are people who we've interacted with. Like, for instance, the way that I interact with Vibe, right? We're on panels together a lot. We'll DM each other and laugh about things and share information and share all kinds of cool shit with one another here and there. And now there are a bunch of people who see this decree and are like, oh, I'm not allowed to do that anymore. Okay, so why were they ever our friends? Well, up till now, I thought they were my friends. Apparently, they maybe were never actually my friend, and that's okay too. Or, well, either way, they're moving with something where, again, it's that, yeah. That's why I was only looking at it from the extremist part and trying to leave people out of it.
But
I have to agree with
head.
I have to agree with Glenn. Glenn is 100% correct. If they were your friends, absolutely. Why is it that they all of a sudden are deciding not to be your friend, regardless of who told them not to do or not to be? It's
agree with that.
absolutely true. because it's like me, I don't give a fuck. Like if someone told me to turn my back on 10th, I'm not gonna do it. I don't give a shit. But that, I'm
Right.
just saying,
Right. I
you know.
recognize that, and I
So
agree with that.
we can't
That's
claim
why I said
everyone
this.
to be our friends. And in fact, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
You
So
say
I'm
people
sorry.
have been friendly with you. That's one difference. There's a difference between being a friend and someone being friendly with you. Right?
Correct. I do agree with that.
And
So
this
Glenn,
is
are
where,
we
like,
friends or friendly?
we're friends. We've been cool.
That's what I mean.
This is the crazy part here, right?
But see,
Like I'm friends with Beth, and I'm friends with Clay, and I'm friends with Mike, and I'm friends with Glenn, and I'm friends with 10th. We've all had interactions outside and inside of Discords and things like that, right? And whatever Andrew decides to do with me on his Discord channel has nothing to do with the interactions, and each of the interactions I've had with each of you have been individual, right? So I have an individual choice on how I treat you. And by the way, this panel that we have right now
to go back.
has actually been a pretty good panel. Even though 10th, I know I'm attacking you today, still think this is a pretty good group of people that actually just say, I don't give a shit of what Discord I'm a part of. None of us, I don't think I've ever heard Beth, 10th, or Mikey or Glenn ever go, well, I'm part of this Discord. Are you part of it? None of us give a shit, right? And that is the key
I don't care.
of our personalities, is that we are willing to say we don't give a shit. So if Andrew is doing this, that's fine. Let him do it. We get kicked. Let him do it. Does it change my message? It does not at all.
That's not what we're talking about. So you need to go back.
Well, it's not what you're talking about, Tenth,
And
but
watch.
it is what Vibe's talking about. What the fuck? Bro, how is it that you come in with this bullshit saying, well, that's not what we're talking about? Who is this we
Because
you're
you're not
talking
smart.
about?
Because you're not
who's
smart.
this we? Bro, there's like 6 people up here. You're going to speak for all of us? Go ahead.
We were on the show, and we were doing the topic of the show, and we were about to play a video where Andrew asked Big Country, do you suck dicks, and all this weird shit, right? And then suddenly Grid came up, and the tone was perfectly fine up here. There was no problems.
And then we also had a point in this video, 10th, where you said all you people will realize in 10 years I was right.
Yep.
Yeah.
And so then suddenly,
Okay. So now
Grid came up out of the blue. We hadn't even looked at the video about Andrew, right? Sure. And then he came up, and look at the energy he came up here with. And I sat here for a long time and just kept quiet and was watching how the tone and the energy was going. And then I flipped
very
out.
quiet. Stop.
No, you weren't watching.
Bro, I've been here the whole time. What are you talking about? You have not been quiet. Stop that.
Watch when Grid came up.
Bro,
there's a very big energy here.
You won't do it because you don't want to
most of the
believe
people
the
on this
truth.
panel, Grid, you're like all about Grid. The energy on this panel is we all want to evolve. We want to get better. But the energy from you, 10th, is no, you're all wrong. In 10 years, you'll all like come to me and go, oh my God, worship Grid because, or not Grid, worship 10th because he was right, right?
No, you guys would disregard
you
me and say I
always
never
put
said
the
it.
point forward that you're right and that none of us having a discussion are correct.
And then later, you're going to tell me that I didn't say these things.
Well, no, I'll
That's
totally
how your
show.
brains work.
He's literally
That's how
saying
your
you said those
brains
things
work.
Ted, you're just a talking machine. That's all you're doing every day.
And then you'll repeat
Just a
it
talking
like it was
machine.
yours.
You're
will
just a
forget
talking
who
machine.
You will forget who said the thing to you and then say it like it was yours a couple weeks later.
And who cares?
That's how human brains work. Mine doesn't work like that.
Who cares? The same things that you're saying right now,
I'm
somebody
saying you
else
guys
said
aren't
too.
smart.
Don't you know that your
You're
brain
not
is any different? Are you like a god
Yes,
or
it
something?
is much different. I'm a
Yeah,
lot
you're like
smarter
a
than
god
all
or
of you
something,
put together.
apparently.
Yes.
You learned all your stuff through divine revelation, huh? Like, what the fuck are you talking
Jesus writes all my jokes. Yes.
about? No. Bro, you're
You know,
such a
something that would be really delightful, 10th, from you would be like, you know what? I actually want to have this discussion with you. And here's where I think you're wrong, and we can discuss it, and we can go back and forth. And maybe in 10 years I'll be right. Maybe in 10 years you'll be right. But no, you're like, no, you know what? I told you all that I'm the king of motherfucking YouTube. I'm always right. In 10 years, you guys will all see that I'm right. So you have more confidence than most of us. Most of us are actually don't have that confidence, which it's great that you have that confidence, but most of us don't have that confidence. And that's why we actually have these arguments. And this is actually why we have these discussions so that we can become better. Right. But you are beyond that stage.
You're welcome.
Fantastic.
Exactly.
Everybody get it. Tent's beyond the stage of better. He is the bestest ever. Okay. Can we move on to something that we don't know about that Tenth knows about already?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
you
Tenth
got
knows
5
everything.
minutes.
So, I mean, the question is, you know, if this is where parasocial relationships are a problem. Okay. You end up forming these bonds with people that you interact with online, and then you think that it could be something deeper than it really is. All right. And you know, when it comes to what, okay, I'll just be honest. Yesterday I got a message about all this. I'm not gonna say from who. And I was literally with Andrew at Andrew's house. We were talking about it. We were laughing about it. And I was like, Andrew could block me from the Crucible. I don't care. I'm still going to Thanksgiving dinner if I wanted to, you know, what somebody else does doesn't affect me. If somebody chooses that they don't want to have Glenn in their Discord, that doesn't affect me. My relationship with the individuals personally is more important to me than being part of a group or a club, right? And I have a lot of friends. I have a lot of friends that don't like each other, right? And I you know, put them in their own little categories, right? Like, okay, I'm not going to bring up this person with this person because, you know, that's going to cause a problem, right? And so you know, if you can't compartmentalize your friendships like that, then, you know, that's a problem. And if somebody's saying that I cannot be your friend because this other person said I can't be your friend, then guess what? They never were your friend to begin with. Right. And that's called, right there is called, you know, a covert contract. You had a covert contract with them. You thought that you guys had something that they never said that they had.
Yeah, you know, like some of the people who are I'm just saying, and this wasn't even the point of the show. The show was not supposed to focus on that. But like some of the people who are like cutting ties and going with the new rule, I have their addresses. You know, where it's like, okay, I'm okay with it. Okay, I am fine with people like walking out of my life. Like, I'm not one of those people that like freaks out over it. I guess maybe whatever. I mean,
just
I can
maybe,
control myself better than that.
Maybe
but
just Beth, maybe just maybe we ignore those rules and just go by our hearts. That's it. That's it. Like, I'm not saying like look at YouTube, look at the statistics, look at who to follow. Just go with your heart on who you love, right? And who you have good communications with, and leave it at that. If you get kicked from our Discord channel, I actually think that's great. That's freaking great news, because that means you said something that actually meant something, right? There's like, we don't have to care about what Andrew's rules are. I'm still in his channel. If I get kicked, actually, after this discussion, I'm gonna throw some new chats in there. I'm gonna see if I can get myself kicked. Because if I get myself kicked, I'm gonna be like, that's a win, right? I don't understand why we care. And I think Glenn said it really good, right? We have individual relationships with different people. Sometimes we have to have a little bit of segment between that, because our views of them and somebody else's views are different, but our personal view is the same of that person. Therefore, it doesn't matter who loves you, who hates you. It just matters that you stick to what you believe, you stick to your friends, and you stay vigilant to the people that you support.
I mean, at the end of the day, it's like, why won't you be where you're celebrated instead of tolerated? If people are just going to tolerate you, you know, then why be there? Why be there? If someone says, "Oh, Glenn, I can't hang out with you no more because you're beefing with Speakeasy." Okay, thank you. Thanks for letting me know we weren't friends.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
Thank you for letting me know that we're just associates.
Yeah.
Right? Cool. I can move on.
Right.
This is why we have to be very selective of who you bring into your circle, because not everybody could be in that circle. Yeah,
but you know, you should be appreciative of them showing them where you stand now, rather than allowing a belief to further on that's not true.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And I think there are two circles, right? There is your circle of friends, and whether they're online, personal, or whatever, you have those, right? Now, if you're on social media, you also have another secular group of friends that you're dealing with, and each of them have to be dealt with individually, and where they stand and where they are. But I don't think we have to just go, hey, I have to have met everybody, because you could have actually a really good friend online that you have good conversations with, but you do have to say, like, hey, is this person going too far, or are they not, right? And if they think they're going too far, you are responsible to speak up to them.
Here's a perfect example, right? I'll give a perfect example, personal example. I used to work for Rollo Tomasi. I used to be his producer. And I've always been friends with
Oh, so you know Torsha. Sorry,
Yeah,
I didn't mean
I know Torsha well. Like,
yeah. I wonder what happened to her. But anyway, go ahead. I'm sorry.
One day, Rollo's like, you can't be friends with Pearl and work for me. And I said, well, you know what? Never in my life, and I was almost 40 at the time. I think I was 37. Said, never in my life have I ever let a man tell me who I can and cannot be friends with, and I'm not going to start today. And I lost the job. He let me go and never paid me. But that's a different story. But the whole point of the fact is my character, my principle is like, look, you're not going to dictate who I can and cannot be friends with. And if that's a problem for you, then that's a problem for you. That's not my problem.
Exactly.
And if so, if what's her name? I don't know the girl's name. ABG, or if Emmett or whoever is saying, hey, here's a line in the sand, I'm not going to be friends with you since you have a problem with them. They were never your friends to begin with. They were associates.
That's
And
why
it's
the
that
whole
simple.
that's why the whole point was not even to sit there and go through, you know, oh, my friends this, my friends that. No, I wanted to look at the mentality of extremism, and I actually wanted OG up here to kind of pick apart like where he is with his political stance. I said all this at the beginning of the show. I got a whole like 6-minute video about religious extremism and how the brain responds. It's the neuroscience behind extremism.
That's what I'm talking about. I stayed on topic the whole time.
No, you didn't. But I mean, just throw my last
sure
two
did.
pieces in there.
Throw your last two pieces in, because we're ending.
Because we talked about Emmett, and I love Emmett. Emmett trashes me every day online. He hates me because he's Orthodox. I'm Protestant. But at the same time, I love the engaging conversations. But he does have that personality where I put him in a different friend category. But the main point is it doesn't matter, right? Like I still consider him a friend in the sense that I'm communicating to him. And this is somebody I have an affection to. And just like you, Beth, and just like Glenn and Tenth, like I have an affection for all of you guys, right? Whether I'm right or wrong, I just love the fact that I can communicate to you guys. And I have this platform to be able to communicate to you guys. It doesn't matter if I'm shut off from Andrew's Discord. Doesn't matter if Beth, you shut me up from your Discord. I don't think you ever would, but you know, like it just comes down to that, right? It's like, hey, these are people that maybe they're not my best friends, but I have care for, and I want to do the best for the people in my life and the people I meet online. I don't care who they are. I'm always going to try to do my best, and sometimes my best will be wrong to their psychology, but sometimes, most times, I actually think because of my theology, it's going to be better.
I'm asking Josh to come back up. I'm hearing a story, and since we're stuck on this anyways, he might as well tell a story before I shut down.
I have to go real quick, so let me say this real quick. I always said this, and people have heard me say this before. You know, people will always do what's in their best interest. If they think it's in their best interest to be friends with you, then they'll be friends with you. If they don't think it's in their best interest to be friends with you, then they won't be friends with you. And it's that way you don't have any unrealistic expectations of people. It's the best way not to have unrealistic expectations and to where you're having these type of conversations about somebody else's choice. Because at the end of the day, regardless of what rule was presented to them or what new criteria, your friend, quote unquote friend, made the choice to say that this connection and relationship I have with this group of people is of more value to me than you are. So I'm picking them. And that's their choice. And so that right there tells you that they really weren't your friend to begin with.
That's not how I look at friendship.
No, and that is
things are bad.
totally true, in the sense that, like, if you look at like relationships with wives, husbands, everything like this, like divorces happen because those expectations are not met, right? The wife expected one thing, the husband wasn't able to provide it. The husband expected one thing, and the wife wasn't able to expect it, right? We have great divorces happening against that. Like, this is where maybe some pre-marriage counseling could come in. But at the same time, yeah, Glenn hit it on the nose, right? We actually enjoy each other's company when we enjoy each other's company. It's as simple as that. It doesn't matter whether like you're a drug user or not a drug user, if you're alcoholic or not, or a straight guy or a Christian. If I enjoy your company wherever you sit, I enjoy your company. And that is as simple as friendship is.
Yeah, that's because you are not a real person.
Wait, don't even wait. Josh, can you tell everybody what happened at AVG's panel earlier? Just for example of what everybody else is talking about at this point, please.
Oh, I was ejected from the panel. Actually, was told I would be unwelcome for future panels.
And
by who?
Why was that?
When?
And were you also
that
kicked
me?
out of the chat too? I was told you were out of the chat too.
I might have been. I don't know. I never actually checked for sure, so I don't know.
I'm being told you were
Did I
booted
tell
from
you
chat too.
It'd probably be the case. I don't know. I didn't check, so it's possible. Like I believe so. I guess I don't know. As
See,
for
when you
why,
say-
it was because I refuse to consider the concept of sending mail to somebody's house to be a bad thing to do.
Are you talking about me? When you don't name people, then they
that
think
was
it's
my-
my.
Oh.
Okay.
That was
All right,
my
all right, all right,
position.
all right. I was yelling at a lot of people. I might not remember it all. I'm sorry.
He said it was at AVG's.
So let me get this correct. You had a discussion about the incident that happened with the coffee mug, the Cuckible, and then they disagreed with you, and that's why they decided to kick you off. Is that correct?
Oh yeah. So basically, I guess if you want to word it that way, basically ABG
Or, you
stated
correct me.
her position was,
Sure,
and that if
panel,
I
it's her
opposed it, I wasn't welcome on her show.
Yeah, I'm also being told you were booted in the chat as well.
Yeah. I mean, I could have been booted in the chat. I wouldn't know for sure. I never tested it. I was told I was unwelcome, so I left.
My thing is this, right? Because I'm a mod on the Power Dusty. If there's a disagreement, I tend to let that person voice their opinion. It's only when it gets disrespectful or like when they start like doing shit that is out of the line. But other than that, like that's one of the things I do appreciate about Dusty, that he's willing to like listen for the, even if he doesn't like he disagrees with it, like you know what I mean. He won't immediately kick you off and say, "Oh fuck off," because I don't like you. I don't like.
Fuck
I, you
no!
know,
I
I don't like
argued
what you're
with him
saying to me.
tooth and nail.
You know,
I argued
it's
with
like you
Dusty
have
tooth and nail.
disagreements. He'll basically respond to you, and you know he might get into a little, you know, debate and argument with you, but he's still willing to let you in. That's one of the things I do appreciate, right? Because if I have a disagreement,
run.
I could have a disagreement with Beth, but I think that is, in my opinion, I think it's completely wrong if you just because you don't like what I say and you just want to say fuck you.
It's not a problem though, because it's her channel,
That's
it's
just
her
my
panel,
opinion.
And I mean, that's okay.
I'm
If
sorry.
that's the
I'm sorry.
decision that she wants to go with, that's the decision she wants to go with. Do I think it's unreasonable? Yeah, but oh shit, we lost Mike. Where'd he go? It is what it is. Now we've gone way over the extension. I'm ending it.